Hello and welcome back, everyone. We are going to be continuing this run. I like this series. You talk a lot with the chat. I try and always talk a lot with the chat in general. Although, I mean, I guess live is more talk with the chatty, right? More chat, chitty, chat. Chat, chitty. Okay, so we are here as Ormuz. We also published a video on price manipulation. Something that just kind of, I realized when going back over some of the details of the patch is there is an asymmetry in the effective supply and demand that's just super abusable, I think. 25% of your active trade imports count towards effective supply. 100% of your exports count towards effective supply. You could just trade a good back and forth between two markets and raise the price. You probably want to do this with stuff like fine cloth and jewelry. And this makes it so that your ROI is real good on this. And so I think it makes it such that trade is never a dead modifier. Like, trade is always going to be good now. Hey, Gene, how's it going? Day off? Woohoo! The Wednesdays probably in general are better for you, I would imagine. Bro formed Kurdistan already? Alright. Yes, dear. Let's form Kurdistan. Enough yapping. Form Kurdistan. True. I think we are gonna deck on, Ooh, we have a lot of, What? Where's our... Oh, he's not the biggest person in his faith, or his culture. What is his culture? He's Farsi. Oh, we're the biggest Farsi guy, probably. Or we can't... We can't improve a cultural opinion of ourselves. Womp womp. Okay. Fair enough. Let's maybe do this. We have two... That's not a good sign. How do I turn 2x on live stream? I don't know. Well, now we have to yap because reasons. Because the game crashed. We didn't even click anything. How do I turn 2x up on live stream? Yes, I'll just try and talk faster for you. Just try and talk faster. Anyone got any questions, comments, concerns? We're relaunching the game, of course. Not much to be done here. I suppose we could go over what dropped today as the game relaunches, but we'll only get halfway through it. The big thing is that naval was... They're going to be reverting the changes to entering and leaving the harbors, which in this run is costing us 60 proximity. And so it's quite painful if the harbor is not very good. Uh-oh, black screen? Basically. I don't show my desktop, nuh-uh. I accidentally deleted the thing that was my desktop wallpaper anyways. I'm trying to clear space. So now it's just this gray blob of nothingness. Paradox something I ever make the estates build more than 20 buildings at the same time? I don't know. But the naval change here, you can... This is with the fix that makes harbor capacity twice as valuable, right? It's costing us in and out, like, an additional 50 proximity. So, like, this should have probably more than 48 proximity. And it makes it kind of miserable if we were trying to do something navally. Alright, we improved relations with these guys. Let's see if that was the thing that crashed the game. Truly, you're not allowed to improve relations with Georgia. Alright, someone joined a coalition. Some time happened. I really hope that this run isn't bricked, except for we kind of don't like playing in this region, so maybe we hope that this run is bricked. It is the desert plus low pop plus low dev is bad times. We could probably deck on the Inuits here, actually. Get our ally to come along. And then hire conscripts even. rather than actually... Yeah, I think the idea is just that we hire conscripts. I am not sure. They're co-belligerent, right? Same cost as the leaders. Alright. I think we're kind of into this, to be honest. Just attacking into the coalition. Because the new mercenaries are truth. They are bay. They are life. They are manna from heaven. Could we get some from... Kurdistan, Bajar. We want some from Sindh or Punjab, basically. We want to pull them from Gujarat. Where's... Wait, isn't that... Alright, I guess Gujarat's okay. Mercenaries only. We could maybe hire them for a longer period of time, but 2 years has been enough to just, like, kind of win the wars. We have noticed. We just have to make sure that we... clap their army before the end. Ooh, unfortunate that they are adding, or have added, additional forts. We will go after their units, though. Actually, we should put someone on the... There's their big stack. Let me add them. We probably should have waited on our... I don't think it matters. I think we wreck them here. Yeah. And the more mercs that die, the less maintenance we have to pay. Hell yeah, brother. I think that's most of their army, even, so... We will leave, that stack behind and continue on. I think that's big enough to deal with anything. And continue to hunt for Red October. Actually, let's continue to look who has the big... The Inuits still have the big stack. Yeah, and so do a couple other guys. And so, let's continue to stack hunt. Hopefully our stack doesn't get clipped, but if it does, that's not that big a deal. Unfortunately, the mercs cannot be used to assault, which seems like a meme, to be honest. Just trying to find their army. What's the best place for population of the Persia region? Not in Persia. Happy Wednesday, happy Wednesday. Do you keep Royal Garden after you swap Republic? We do, but we didn't construct them, so... That was my bad. Why are mercs good now? They are 1/6 the price, and discount modifiers apply, so you can get them even lower. And if you get enough reduction modifiers, they are really, really cheap. But also, we don't have a lot of pops. I'm not that into wood chippering what few guys we have into a war, so I'd rather hire guys from somewhere else. Speaking of, I think that we're supposed to build more granaries, because they effectively give you flat population growth, and that's effectively more valuable the lower your pop, right? So we're gonna go with some of that. You can see that our pop is starting to stand out a little bit. This is a masonry. We're negative on the masonry. Let's see, where do we have stone? Alright. Stone and close to the market. That should be a nice change up. Especially because we're integrating that anyways. Nice little stimmy to the economy. Chasing down the stack. We don't have the mercs for forever, so all we have to do is kill the stacks before the end. Get him, boy. Get him. Do we lose track of them, or are they... yeah, they're headed up. Ooh, just kidding. What are we doing? Why do they have so much more morale? Because they won a battle? No, not like this. Alright, They were marching up just the same as us. No! I should have played that a little bit tighter. God, we're gonna lose so many troops here. Is it not retreatable? Is this just a stack wipe? We might reload if this is a stack wipe. Alright, I think we can deal with that. I think we could tolerate that. Try and deal with them here. Doing twice as much damage, so should get the best of them there. We also do a part of our stack sieging. I'm late. Welcome, welcome. You realize something dropped today? 1.1 open beta. Prosperity, Rebellion, debuff got cut in half, both in duration and intensity. It was real painful. That was like apocalypse, like have to avoid type of painful. We integrate this. Do we want to do anything change up here? I think that what we want to do is probably urbanize the wool. And so if we add that, that'll pull more slaves towards the location and also expand the silver, but we are going to need a bailiff for the silver. Maybe even for the dyes as well. I have to imagine we're not getting any proximity there. Yeah, I guess that was really punty on my part in the execution of this war. I don't think they can beat this stack. It's nice that we finished off the capital there. But maybe they can. We got less troops, but they're all mercs, which are stronger than the levies of the same size, so... Look to link it back up eventually here. That way we can stack hunt a little bit more effectively. There we go. There he is. Please don't assault before we get there. We can't assault back with the mercs. This should be real good for us, yeah. Is it me, or can you not see projected income on the building screen anymore when buildings you already got one level already? I don't know. I'm using a mod that affects the UI on the buildings, the auto expand mod, so I don't know if it's correct or not. Because I think the game without auto expand is big sad. Can maybe consolidate. And we have taken out most of the army. I do think that we have to take out the rest. getting more monthly development now, which is nice. I think once we take out the rest of that, that will be in fine enough shape. Let's not allow that, and let's actually just siege the capital and let people disperse. If we need to hire more mercs, we can, I suppose. I think that what we did should be enough, but if it's not, it's not. Oh, looks like our siege of Macron's going very well. Who's a co-belligerent? Making them a vassal is kind of attractive, as long as it doesn't make the people too upset. Colwa seaweed we don't really care about. And then this way we could feed these locations back to some of the guys we intend to annex in the kind of short future. Who we don't want to upset is like these guys. So maybe we wait out a little bit. Hey, I hope the run is going good. It is going good. You can change the default seed of entering battle settings. I changed mine to 3 to feel smoother. Oh, that's really nice. I also appreciate the TLDR video to hit the key points. Yeah, someone was, oh man. The people who comment that, like, you say like or but too much, like, those are the negative comments that get me, because those are always right. Someone threw one of those up at the video. I was like, damn it. But I was trying to get, like, it was late at night. I was trying to get the video out before the end of the day, because trying to be, like, those types of videos are important to be timely on, you know? Hunt army action ignores farming war used to. I think it will ignore it after, or stop ignoring it after. Like, I think you can lose them eventually. It just has to be, like, an extended period of time with no vision or something like this. Hey, Lee Wolf, how's it going? I'm not sure what the rules are on it, but I'm pretty sure you can eventually lose, like, the plot. But we also, in order to avoid complacency, do want a coalition of some sort against us. The other option is we can kind of leave Macron alone and then go against them eventually a little bit later. Or not leave them alone, but probably grab a little bit of coastline stuff. Do they have any like really high pop provinces? Not really. How close are these to getting into our market? Not that close. If we could extend our market just a little bit further this way, that would actually be really nice for us, because we could pull some of this really high pop areas into the market. Yeah, I mean, I think this... Alright, we're afraid of Jaisamur and Bari Doab. So how pissed do those guys get? Bari Doab's fine. I don't even see the other guy. Alright. Now that we have a better CB also, we're gonna take from this guy. Up to here. I might as well take the full province, actually. And then, ooh, I guess money's not as valuable to us as maps. We're just gonna grab a bunch, though. See this. Sponsor the Noble Arts. Nice because it gives a ton of Noble Sat recovery. I'm not sure we even need that anymore, though. The progress to plutocracy is relevant. This gives us plus 10 towards aristocracy. We're trying to eventually push towards aristocracy. We want to pass a lot of things, though. I guess this does give us a good amount of support, so let's go with this. And we want to get onto all the noble stuff, because we are going to flip back aristocracy. So let's get a little bit of an innovative push. And then law change. Nobility controlled mining operations. Tax exemptions, very nice. Now, I do believe we can go for Central Council for aristocracy. Food production's kind of nice, though. I think we have better options. This is such a wonky play pattern that we want to go back to this. I think that we'll do this. This is going to be temporary. We're not going to want the nobles permanently, but this is going to give us a lot more push towards nobility. And then tax exemption. We can expand this just for this. We can let this win just for the 7 stab. I think that's probably the way we do it. We'll just trend towards decentralization more anyways, so it's not. It's going to be a kind of a wash. But now we're backsliding towards aristocracy. Which we want. Don't be upset about expletives, but I will say in your case, they're dummy subjects. They do be. How do you rate the beta patch? I stopped back in December. I think it's got a lot of important changes in it. A lot of changes that are good for like food or like this type of stuff. It depends why you abandoned the game, what your complaint was, whether or not like it's like, oh, we come back now. Because military situation, levies versus regulars, so it seems a little bit more balanced now, and also mercs are usable for the military situation specifically. Yemen's pop capped, Sag. Probably makes you a bit Sag. Everything makes me Sag, but yeah. You need to urbanize up, brother. The ports are half as good as they're supposed to be right now. I have a mod that fixes that bug, but they're completely reverting it. But yeah, right now, ports are just apocalyptically bad. Oh, Jesus Christ. Thank you for the resub. I gotta do a little bit quieter on that sound, I think. The other coffee, thank you. Much appreciated, my guy. But the fix is mods, maybe install it. Yeah, maybe we could install a mod that does the full fix, because this is supposed to get reduced even more. They're, like, reverting it. Loudcard jump scare indeed. Much startle. It's too hard for us to decrease the price of wood. We just have to eat the additional cost whenever we expand out this urban this stuff. It's kind of fine. I think we subjugate that guy too, to be honest. Maybe we just subjugate everyone. How's the end tag? The end tag is just spread between these guys, to be honest. for the most part. I mean, we're starting to get a little bit over here. We can't get it on the Mamluks, or like, we want to keep the Mamluks happy, basically. We now have enough range to range them. Is this guy Armenian? No, he's not. Hey, Klepto, thank you for the $5, man. Much appreciated. Hey man, love your videos. Content, hope you get the game. Appreciate all your effort. Also, Kiev soon? Kiev will be soon. Has it always been a large car site? No, that's new, so I'm really not used to it. It scares the shit out of me every time. It's the resub only, though. Like, just subbing won't do it. Imagine maps being more important than money than in a map game. He's lying to us, chat. No. Do you think the harbor revision makes naval better again? I think naval's better right now, anyways, in terms of a value. What happened to the Ottomans? Biz happened to the Ottomans. I mean, I think that this should be the outcome, maybe occasionally. This is our first run on this patch, though. I don't know if it's the norm. Honest broker. Our roads are getting in here. Hopefully they give us some actual capacity there. We're annexing that guy. We have to hand some stuff off to other people. This guy would be ready to annex, though. I just don't think we get control there. This guy is ready to take us a while, but I don't think we get cores. Can anyone else confirm this? Do you no longer get cores when you annex subjects? Do you mind showing the name of the mod? It's like, Natural Harbors Tweaks or Harbors Tweaks or something like this. I can't show it without going back to the main menu, I don't think. And I don't want to reload just to show it unless more than one person is interested in it. But yeah, just hiring this one merc up and just like go after these guys has been so refreshing. Like a play pattern, just not getting to be able to use mercs basically at all before, and now they're like quite strong. I think we want to subjugate him. Trying to think, maybe we don't want to actually go capital economy this early, but we're kind of already committed at this point. The prod efficiency is really good, though. Like, prod efficiency does more than output does. Kind of. It's a little bit more complicated than that, but... I think we're into the trade... Actually, nobility... The Diplo cap... Nobility of state satisfaction equilibrium is just generally more valuable. Oh wait, it's this one. It's always been this one, right? Yeah. Because this gives so much satisfaction in total. 2.5 all and 5 peasant. It's just so good. How do you not go it? Start building up a navy, because we are going to be headed after this to the dock. Oh, lightship build cost though. I think that's just the upfront cost. I think that doesn't have anything to do with maintenance. Let's build one because we are gaining sailors right now. No, I don't even think we're going to stop to grab that. I think we're going to head on over for trade range. Marks are gone. Wah wah. Right in the nick of time. Oh, what are we doing? We need to make it cheaper with dip endeavors. So it was like 200 before, now it's 175, yeah. Can we carve this guy up as much as we would like? Maybe it doesn't matter. It's less tag to subjugate, so... This guy will go home to pick up more troops. I think that will also... build... some footmen. Which will give us combined arms for our 2-guy army, so... We'll now have like a little bit of a cleanup army, I guess. Let's move them over to here. Where we will then be able to go after this guy. And tag looks like we're in okay shape. Maybe keep some of these bigger guys out of interfering with us. I think we leave this guy on the table. Carthage Merc run when? If your vassal has the core, you inherit the core. I think they did change it. I'm asking about 1.1 specifically. Yeah. But naval's just too good in light of the fact that you get 2 additional governors. You just like have to go naval. Do I still need mod for harbor? Is it auto expand compatible with the beta? It is, but it kind of tweaks the UI in a bad way. Someone made a fork though. Charles still on wood construction? Oh, not like this. That was so bad when I did like an entire run on stream on wood construction. It was very womp womp. So nice to have the burgers investing this way. Do something like this. Do they have more maps? No, they don't. They do not have more maps, Chad. The lowest state of aligning I found in traditional economy and serfdom is the trade exports are really pushing up the eco. Trade exports are insane, dude. They went from being half as good to being, and you can fiddle like trade goods back and forth, so trade capacity is never dead. Them counting for full value is nuts. think we might do a little bit of a shift click here. It's so expensive, but we have a lot of money. Hopefully that didn't overexpand too many things that we want to urbanize anyways, but we'll let them take the wheel. Actually, this one, we won't there. And here, how much wool are we adding here? I'm unconvinced that we don't want to urbanize wool now. Let's do that, maybe. You don't hyper need war reps, so... we'll take the free university. It's kind of an expensive building relative to our income even now. Let's do this. We're getting over dip cap, unfortunately. Well, we could leave Injuids on the table even. We would have another war against them later. But mainly because we're Diplocap strained. And that's going to start giving us penalties. We also maybe want to break them up a little bit more anyways. Easier to digest. So... something like this, we'll continue to get CBs on them. Actually, let's just manage subjects. Take a look. Vassal, liberty desire from events, that's not what we care about. Oh, it's looking like we're not having trouble there. It's significantly less antag if we vassalize them instead. The thing. Turn that to our subject for less antag, it looks like. Which, okay, that seems fine. Create a subject there. Feed that to this guy. Yeah, I think us having coastal stuff will be nice. And then this gives us a nice additional war for us to declare as well. Oh, I think we're max spending on dip already. Returning does nothing. What the hell? Did we not click return that? I guess it doesn't matter, but... transfer them that. Kerman, we want to transfer some stuff of his to this other guy. Annex that other guy soon. Just improve relations with them. Hopefully we're not too far above the dip cap thing. So we will try and hold off a little bit on annexing these guys or creating new subjects. Yikes. This guy actually has a ton of pop. So I think that we have to create him now. We will do random, I guess. Actually, I think random doesn't work properly now. Or, sorry, random's no longer bugged, I think. I suspect. So let's do that. Doesn't work properly, he says, instead of is no longer actually bugged. We love to see it. Have you tried any Army Navy up for hire? Does that mechanic even work? I tried it before release and it did not work before release. I don't know if it works now. This is also adding a lot of pops to us. Yes! Let's see our anti map mode. I think we could kind of tolerate some of this, but maybe this is starting to get a little bit much. We can improve relations. We're also kind of chipping up pretty well here. I think. Maybe a little too well. Sure. Used to just scale with entirely with their income, so we don't have the bigger than them modifier on some of these guys, so do want to try and basically where we can get control, try and annex some of these guys. Maybe we went a little bit too hard in the paint. I think we do want that guy as a subject anyways. A lot of these guys are just feckless and they have no pops and we don't care. This guy is maybe a little bit strong. We are starting to import more slaves and get stuff rolling here. Let's cancel the wool. Let's urbanize this. The urbanization also gives us so much more food capacity, which is really valuable for us when the pops are like these low. We are coming up in a huge way in the region on the pop front. Are imports dead in the water? Imports do like nothing for price. You do not really lower the price that well. I will say that you will lower the price to break even if you are importing stuff that the burgers are exporting. And also if you're in a deficit, they will change the price, but they are not very effective for moving price. We are continuing to try and decrease our lumber price, and it's not very effective. It's more than plus 100% base price. So it's maybe not even worth the trade capacity. It should just let the burgers import it and it be just like hyper expensive for us. You can push prices up, it's really hard to get prices to come down. New governors make playing Spain soon feel good. I bet. Specifically anyone who has a bucket is going to feel good, or anyone with rough terrain is going to be the biggest beneficiaries, and land countries are going to be the biggest beneficiaries, even though I think you have to go naval. Alright, let's take a look at what we can do. The roads are going to help out, connected to the capital. We also want to get market villages down if we don't think we're upgrading, or maybe not upgrading some of these, so let's market village those up. Roads take forever to... Roads in desert mountains take ungodly long to produce as well, so we might even be interested in pop join rebel threshold's also going to help us. Encouraging cap economy. The guy is dead. He's dead. That means that we can promote this guy. Long live the head of cabinet. The head of cabinet is dead. Long live the head of cabinet. Alright, we'll fake integrate that and then push this guy towards cap economy. And then this guy was doing dev province. Actually, I think we maybe want Diplo endeavors now. The faster improved relations is starting to come useful, so now that we're doing it in a whole bunch of spots. And we just want a crown character that is most competent, so we'll just do him. Sure. Well, this guy married Lowborn. Was already married. You could go into negative Republican tradition. Interesting. But it seems to be the case that, throwing your Republican tradition slider is something that's lucrative to do. Get this guy back home. Actually, to here. To the city. Or town, rather. Dock coming in hot. How far are we over? 7% crown power, loyalty, 7% antag, yeah. We gotta get more guys annexed. I think this guy's next on the chopping block. I don't think he has a core. When we hand off cores, do they stay cores? Oh my god, when we hand off cores to other people, they stay cores. This guy's stuff has stayed core. Interesting, interesting. Alright, can we cancel improve relations somewhere? Don't need any more in here. We don't need any more in here. Now, if we get minus 50%, that will slow us down on the annexing quite a bit. Oh, we want to annex this guy, though. I guess we just kind of have to be a little bit more patient. Decentralization now is starting to be felt a little bit, at least until we get much bigger than these guys. Must be nice to be able to have your window open below freezing here. Yikes. It is nice, but also it's really, really loud. What happened to Brandenburg? I don't know. Having the same culture and religion as them significantly reduces their capacity that they spend on this. Does it? Oh, has it always been like that? Them being a tribe also really reduces it. Holy shit. Calm is the most expensive. Musfinids, Kirsten, Muscat is expensive. And they're all like Farsi and stuff. Alright, well I guess maybe then we'll create... this guy, because this guy will also be Farsi. I think this guy would not, yeah. Has anyone annexed a subject, though, that they know they had cores 100% and then they weren't given cores when they get annexed? How's it going with Ormuz? Pretty good, I think. It's also honestly a little bit difficult to tell. It's going good considering what we are working with. We're working with a hot mess, though, where we have no pop, no dev, no bird, no bush, no nothing. Nothing? None of it. So, given that that's our situation, I think we're doing pretty good. I think that we just want to always max out marketplaces now. Not that that means much, considering we can't build money. But we will try. Zero dev is rough, it is. You're still allied to these guys? Oh, that's right. We probably don't need that ish anymore. It is nice that we're not generating antagonism with them, though. Because I don't think we want to fight them. I think we want them to fight the Chobani horde. I know it's Chobanid, but Chobani yogurt. So we might keep them around until... Who can we annex? We have to wait though. We don't have enough modifiers, I think, to go 2 simultaneous annexes and have it be good. Wait, they're not even our culture? Oh, yikes. This guy's our culture though. They'll annex much faster. Let's get this guy annexed, I guess, though. Not sure if we want to urbanize the sugar. The thing is, I think we get more pop growth if we urbanize. The being desert's like really kind of weird specifically. Large food storage of province is going pretty hard. Available free land is 0.15, and we would triple the amount, the base value here. Or not triple, we'd get plus 20k. I guess we're still getting quite a bit from unused land, so we could keep this rural for a little while longer. Like, specifically, like, the mountains are apocalypse mode. Mountain deserts. It's magic. Let's build some docks. Gonna help out this a little bit. Not too much, though. They are going to be reverting the change, but right now it's real painful. But it is going to let us build... I don't know, do we like our air more than our guy? Yeah, kind of a lot more. He's our head of cabinet, though. We will lose our good head of cabinet. Just thinking if we want to, So we will lose out on the... If we don't have the ruler in charge of the navy, we will lose out on the bonus we're getting to crown power. Or if we don't have some crown character in charge of the navy, I guess we could appoint just a bad crown character that we don't necessarily... But I think the ruler dying is kind of okay with us, because we will get another crown character that's also good. So let's do this for now. The DAOs are going to be nice. Let's add more of them, because we are getting these docks coming up. Just instant death. The second he leaves. So stupid. Alright. Oh, we could choose. Oh, it crown powers them. And then I think it re-puts them back in? Or does it only break them? Hopefully it doesn't. Yeah, so it keeps their family, so we're going to want a new character from the family. Who has the most Diplo? This guy. So we'll make this guy head of cabinet. And then... It basically, this is free. This is free. I like, my brain is lagging here. These marriages are free. We have no prestige. We have no government power. It's not costing us a resource. So we could keep him in charge. So for the navy, I guess we'll assign a guy with decent dip. And we're losing out on the crown power now from that. So now we're down 1% crown power, and okay. Fair enough. We will be expanding the DAOs though. Which should be able to bring this maritime presence in the Jalfor Coastal Sea, which I think is... It's this one down here, so... That's gonna be nice for that, if we're getting proximity over to here. So... Oh, we are going... Oh wait, yeah, this is directly... So... Unfortunately, we're still gonna get minus 50, but when we have to travel some of these segments, the segments will be cheaper. Or will they? Wait, he's going into this sea? Can we go into either sea? Oh, I thought there was... We could go into either sea. Well, then I guess this sea is more important to us. What? Alright. I don't remember it flowing like that. Oh, you had to go into your one harbor. Is this like somehow a unique location? Oh. Hey journalist, how's it going with Ormuz? It's going good. Why is Persia such hard garbage in terms of dev and pop? It doesn't seem right. I don't know the historical situation with Persia, so I can't really comment on it too much, whether this is accurate or not. There's more pop in the north, which is inaccurate, but also more in Iraq, which is often held by Persian. Found out why zero state power bug happened. Zero of those pops were in your location due to them all being in foreign buildings, so it seems like they fixed the foreign buildings giving a state power. Nice. We love to see it. I wish there was a way for us to see burgers that need jobs. So we have burgers that need jobs here. I think in general, we're more than happy to build jewelry. Because it is, they changed a couple things. Namely, we're exporting a lot of gold right now. Gold is now too weight to move, which I think is silly. I think this is kind of stupid. Gold, on a per value basis, gold was one of the lightest goods to move. I don't think that it should cost 2 transport capacity to move, but it does now. So we can either transport the gold or turn the gold into jewelry and transport the jewelry. We're gonna do the latter. I do think this is dumb though. From a simulation perspective, gold should be one of the cheapest goods to move. Gold and spices and, like, to some degree textiles were things you moved so that you would trade it with other people. So it doesn't... I think that they wholesale did this with a lot of the goods though. I haven't taken a close look at it, but just basically if it's an input good, it's probably taking more capacity to move, and if it's a finished good, it's taking less. So beer takes half, books half, cannons are normal price. Cannons should maybe be expensive. Chili half, clay is double. I think clay was double before. Cloth is half, cloves half. Cloves were half before. Coal I think was 2 before. Cocoa is just 1. Coffee is just 1. Copper is 2 what it was before. Cotton was not increased. Dyes were half before. It is a finished good. Fine cloth, half. So we're looking here, by the way, at this. Just 1 for firearms. Firearms is a finished good that's not increased. Fruit is doubled. Fruit is doubled to move. So sourcing fruit's not going to be good. Fur is 1. I could have seen fur. I could see the argument for lowering. Furs are really cheap to move per fur. Furniture is half. Gems half. Glass half, but glass was half before. That's been doubled. Horses have been doubled. I think that this was 1 before, it's been doubled. Iron's been doubled. This was half before. I don't think this was half before, but I think porcelain was. Lead was doubled. This was quadrupled. Legumes used to be half a trade capacity, now it's 2. Liquor has been halved. Lumber has been doubled. Lumber's been doubled is so rough. For us, here, where we are. Probably not rough in the aggregate. Marble, I think, was 2, and now it's 3. Looks like military goods they did not have. But a lot of these other finished goods they have. They didn't quarter anything, or they didn't turn anything into 1 quarter. Yeah, it looks like virtually all finished goods are cheaper to move, but inputs are not. Oh, I wonder what they did with tools. Probably didn't touch tools. That'd be my guess. Tools are cheap to move. Weapons probably not. Yeah, okay. So the heuristic seems to be is it a weapon, or is it a weapon if yes, not cheaper to move? Wonder what combined arms bonus we're getting. Must be below 50% to give a bonus. Oh, you know what's really cute? Does this also apply to the caravan? I'm curious. I don't think we need a caravan right now. We're gonna build that. In fact, I think we actually don't need it because we're actually losing manpower, so let's not. I'm curious though. So our exit here should go down quite a bit. Because we got a bunch of extra harbor capacity off of that, and we have a mod to fix the thing. So the harbor capacity plus another 10, so should be nice for this. Does that increase our control and noticeable? Yeah, so that's going up by 2 on control. I guess it's pretty marginal, actually. Oh well. Roads are getting spread out. Do we have proximity up here? Not really. The terrain's just too rough. Really wish we had that mountain bonus from being Armenian. If we get stronger relative to this guy, though, it'll decrease the price of his stuff. Are you going to use cycle trading exploit? I think eventually, as long as you have really profitable trades, it's not going to be worth it. Isn't gold pretty heavy? Yeah, but it's not heavy per value. Fruit is 4 is rough. Glad they nerfed fruit and legumes, 2 OP. This change turns a lot of these markets into specialized markets that can be more profitable. Imagine fruit being a hard good to move. Well, it's because it rots, I think, is the idea. But yeah, the production efficiency we're getting right now on this is really nice. But if we overbuild, like the jewelry specifically, we'll stop getting it. I think. I guess I don't know exactly how it works. Maybe if we split the gold usage between other things, or like have half the jewelers be silver, half gold, it won't. This should free up a lot of our dip capacity too, especially considering this guy's not our culture. That'll feel pretty good. This is going up quite a bit. I think we can annex towards this way. Actually, maybe we want this other one. Well, these guys aren't using much capacity up, the ones who are our culture. For a second I was like, why is it cheap? It's cheap because it's not one of the, yeah. It's a wild game. So I think if we up this by a couple, we maybe be able to get slaves there. Probably naval infrastructure. We want to pass this. Do we roll a good trait? No. Womp womp. Although, plus 20% proximity speed is nice. They didn't increase the proc speed for... Oh, no. They didn't increase the proc speed modifier for this. They doubled most of the modifiers. That sucks. Admin's probably not the best anymore then. Maybe I just want to peek behind some of these. I think there was one more law change we wanted. Yeah, off of feudal administration, at least temporarily, for the pushing the aristocracy. That should work. Sure. Nice, we get some Republican tradition. Let's kill that slider a little bit. We are in the positive. How much are we, without a cabinet action, how much are we trending towards Aristo? Basically none. But I think we wanted to give out... Oh, we are gonna need a little bit more of the juice. Alright. We will pay for the juice. We have a follow through on threat on this guy? Interesting. We just let Macron take care of him, pretty much. So, oh, these don't stay cores, but they will core? Ah, they gotta convert the culture. Fair enough. So that guy's gotta do his thing then. Did we not start annexing this guy? Alright, let's start. Opened my Egypt save today, and my trade quadrupled. I think you could do it on Ormuz as well. Just the shuffle trade back and forth. When do you raid India for slaves? Well, we don't have slave raiding. Slave raiding isn't a Sunni thing, it's an Africa thing. It's an Africa thing and an Ottoman thing. Do governors need the roads to travel through your territory? I assume it's through your territory. All the stuff says it needs to be connected by road. I assume you can't just run the road through other people's territory. Do you know the reform agriculture cultivation gives monthly prosperity? I do. We were planning on swapping onto that, actually. Especially because we don't want this progress towards plutocracy anymore, so let's actually swap now. The progress towards land is yuck, but I think that we have enough naval progress that we can ignore. We barely have enough naval progress that we can ignore. I kind of don't like that. That makes me a little uncomfortable. Let's just swap anyways, though. I do think that this is valuable. I think that percent food production is also valuable for us. considering if we look at our average food productivity, it's relatively low. Trade range is going to be big. Now we can range further markets. Can't explore yet. Nope, nope, nope. Add another 2. So we will. So that'll get up to 10 DAOs. We are maxed on naval, so this will be nice. We are paying right now because we wanted to slot in stuff that moves us towards Aristo. We maybe... stop paying for now? Just wait for events to do the rest. A little over 100 ducats a month with 200k pops. This is so efficient. Rebels taking roads can brick governors and OPB's vid. OPB's probably mad, isn't he? I'm talking running roads through subjects. Do you like the change in efficiency also being affected by goods in the market? I don't have a strong opinion on that yet. I need to think more on it. I guess we could try and think through that now. I mean, I think that it's going to allow you to get really high prod efficiency when you have the good inputs. And you can kind of try and fight for control of trades in that way. But the thing is, like, in terms of emergent effects and simulation, the asymmetry between the fact that you can shuffle goods back and forth between a market and spin up prices is just wrong. Like, it shouldn't be something you can do. And I understand the effect that they're trying to produce, but it's like a band-aid solution to produce that effect. Because now players are just gonna... If we trade jewelry back and forth between these two markets, we could just drive up massively the price of jewelry. I guess that will lower our production efficiency if we overproduce jewelry, but... Because we make it more expensive in both markets. If we have two markets both producing something, we can trade at a loss and shuffle back and forth, and the gain that we get from the increased price in terms of tax base, how it affects the tax base, will more than offset the decreased value in trades, especially if our trades are super marginal. Our trades right now aren't marginal. Basically all of our all of our trades are really, really high value, so we don't want to do that right now, but we can very easily. Kind of inclined to go for Thirst for Knowledge. Actually, let's get Bureaucracy right now, and then Thirst for Knowledge. I think that seems pretty good. We could sell Jawanids instead of releasing them, which is kind of cute. I don't know who we would sell them to, though. Right now they're paying us tribute, but it's maybe actually not even worth the capacity. God, they have so many pops relative to us. What if we just jacked their market and took it over here and then deleted it? Would they make another market? Or would they content themselves to be in the Ormuz market where we could actually get pops? There's like no pops within this market. should, in theory, be better about that. Have you formed an opinion on trade monopolies for burgers now? I think it's complex. I don't think that they make money off of their trades. But would you want to massively increase burger trades? And I think the answer is no, man. I think burger trades are... I think when you're importing something, you want the price to come down. And burgers don't do that as well as your trades. And when you're exporting something, you want the price to go up. And burgers don't do that as well as your trades. And I think that the money just gets poofed. Do you think there should be more sound toll locations in the game? Like, shouldn't Ormuz have one? We do have one. What do you mean? It's probably where, like, half of our trade income is coming from. It's a sound toll. It's tremendous. Or like a third of our net income is that. Burgers are adding some roads, it looks like. Interesting. Now we have plus 100% for Farsi being dominant culture. We can annex this guy as well. This guy had cores. So it's different now. You won't get the core if they have the core. That's no longer how it works. Got it. So there's gonna be a lot of enforcing cultures, probably. Pretty low pop counts, so these still should incorporate pretty quick. We do eventually want to flip Armenian, so maybe we actually just don't care. Yeah, we probably actually don't care. Oh well. We already clicked the buttons. We do want to go through this guy, so I guess it's Induids and then break alliance with this guy in terms of plans. Except this horde is a little bit scary. Just kidding, it's paper. It's scary on the map because they have a lot of pop. Yep, of course this guy will just keep on dying, whoever we assign, but... yeah, guys die way too fast. Getting that coming on up. Still doing overland. I think you're gaslighting us about the sound toll. Maybe. Surprised Gibraltar isn't a sound toll? It used to be. It used to be so strong. It was actually really obnoxious. If you wanted to do any New World stuff in the Med, like, you just had to take it up with Castile. You'll get cores if you're accepted or primary culture, which is how it should be, honestly. Absolutely. I think it invalidated the system. This, like, I think this was pretty bad. I'm glad they changed it back, because it used to be like this. And then the culture game was important as a consequence of it being like that. So, hopefully we can improve cultural opinion with this guy. I think they got rid of that interaction too, though. So, Nudisto Bichu, thank you for the follow, much appreciated. What happened to play against Ayutthaya? It didn't win the poll. We go decentralized. So, current prosperity is looking like it's trending about. It looks like it's looking actually like this is going to cap our prosperity. That's going to be really nice. Prosperity gets capped. In areas where we have decent satisfaction, at least. Which, for example, we don't have as good satisfaction up here. 120% satisfaction. Oh, okay. Well, UI display. Visual bug. We're actually gonna need to annex so much stuff to make Persia, though. I don't know how we're gonna. We're gonna need to somehow keep Armenians huge while doing this. I guess once we accept Armenian, they won't get converted very quick. Is Kurdistan a region? Not really. Still developing here, yeah, I think. Yes, we are. 0.0128 a month is quite a good clip. So these two will be passing the 20 breakpoint sometime soon here. Looks like lumber prices come down a little. Still not a whole lot we could do about it. We are trying to increase the supply. The thing is if we ever hit a surplus, burgers are going to start exporting it. So we can't bring down the price by creating a surplus. Like, the burger trades are still obnoxious in some ways. I was shocked when I realized you get cores on your vassal's land. I don't think it was like that on release. Are you planning on going theocracy? No, apparently they nerfed the scaling on theocracy, and it's looking like trading is actually super, super cracked, so we went Republic. But the scaling on theocracy that you get from that one tech that gives you flat, that gives you an amount of guys per 1k, now it's apparently just flat. Trying to wrap your head on the answer to trade monopolies, I understand the negative aspect, but what are the positive aspects? Don't burger trades take pressure off your trade capacity? Let's put it like this. We are exporting this and making money, right? If there's more burger trades also exporting this and making money, what this will do is this will raise the price in our market. As the price in our market increases, this means that the margin between the two prices will get smaller. So the market between here and combat, for example. As the margin between here and combat gets smaller, we'll actually earn less per trade. So what it's doing is it's consuming opportunities for trades that make profit and making us make less money. So it's not pressuring the economy, it's like, it's hurting the economy from that perspective there. But okay, what it does do is it increases the price and it makes our jewelers more profitable. However, on the other end, it will also import stuff. Actually, wait. So one of the issues is they're denying us a profitable opportunity we can do with our own trade capacity. But that is, to some degree, that it will be a little bit of a wash because this is increasing how much we can make from production because it increases the tax base, right? On the import side of one of the things we don't like is the burger trades exporting stuff, specifically that we're trying to get decreased in price. If the burgers import stuff, they basically do not reduce the price of it. Maybe burger trades actually are okay now. They were actively bad before because they were bigger. But now they're smaller than active trades on both ends. By a lot. Your active imports are 2.5 times the price effect. And your active exports are 4 times the price effect. And you can override the burger imports and exports. One of the issues is you're still decreasing your own trade capacity. So decreasing your own trade capacity is bad. And also, making less money from trade because the burgers are consuming the opportunity is somewhat bad, but then on the other end of thing, you're increasing your price for your own production. So if you value your ability to increase price for your own production more, then that's going to be useful. But you're losing a bunch of trade capacity to do it. Maybe there's a threshold of trade capacity you have where this is net positive. I also think that the amount of the trades that the burgers are doing, I think, doesn't actually make them money. I think that the profitability of the burger trades just gets flushed into the void. It's flat now? They nerf stuff off your vids, I swear. That's kind of what it feels like, but also that's... I'm very likely to form a generalist-centric view of reality that probably doesn't comport with actual reality. They're going to cherry-pick the best opportunities. Well, they also... They don't fix demand from a price perspective. They fix it just from a quantity perspective. And that aspect is a little bit useful. It's useful that we have enough burger imports to make it so that we will constantly be gaining wood. But, like, it's not going to reduce the price of wood at all within our market, which is kind of what we want. And I'm pretty sure, like, the fact that their money just gets flushed down the toilet, I think is bad. I don't know how bad it is, though. Because they generally aren't necessarily making the most money, either. But we should have tried to make sure that we got farmlands or wood. Like, Hormuz is just in the absolute hell zone. I think that actually you want to move the Hormuz market over here and another market over here and not have an anti-wood hell zone. Well, we know that mountains will actually be better. We'll offer this guy market access preference. And then I think we're gonna move this market, man. Trying to figure out where exactly we want to place it, but I think it might be on top of this wall. Which means I guess we have to urbanize it. Oh, it's gonna actually be like shit market access for over here though. The terrain's so rough to do market access wise. God, what a hell like zone. This is so bad. Like topography, there's no way to overcome it for markets, so our markets are just gonna have super shit access. And we want the market to be big enough so that we can subsume like a decent amount of wood, but we just can't. Because what's our market access here? That's the inverse of that is what we're gonna have in Ormuz, plus like an extra 1 capacity. Basically, we can move it a little bit. It also doesn't go well through. It's just like, yeah. This segment I think is not too bad, but this segment's awful. Doesn't care about where it's leaving, but so if we go through here, the going into this this location here is just apocalyptically bad. So maybe it is actually just those mountains that we move it onto. Because that makes everywhere around it will have a little bit better. Like the stone right here, Lars. I think the lowering the price effect made the burger trades good in most situations. I think so. It's just like, they're consuming the opportunity too. Doesn't it increase the overall trade capacity though? I'm not 100% sure because the amount of trades that burgers get aren't transparent. They like scale with like, they don't scale with your trade capacity. They like scale with like dev times your burger multiplier, right? So we're getting burger trade capacity 23% here. So it's like this times like dev or something like this, or maybe it's potential tax base. I forget exactly how it scales. Burgers always give me good wood, big nice. To start as Vijayanagar, you can build elephant hunting grounds. It is meta. Persia is pain, Persia is pain. You know you can self-improve cultural opinion? Yes, but only your opinion of them. Which, to be fair, we really want to do for Armenian. I don't understand how to do it in the UI, though. The UI is maybe a little fiddly. I would like to improve our opinion of Armenian countries. But I don't understand how to do it in the UI. Oh, we need one more month. We just know that long term is better. Unless they change that event, I guess. That will keep him within the market even if we move in. Because he's on the very edge of it. We'll need to do the same thing to Macron. Unless we want Macron going into the other market is maybe not terrible, to be honest. But them making their own market here is absolutely not what we want, so... yeah. We don't want to fight these two guys, Lamb or Kilab. Basically. So we'll want to improve relations with them. Don't mind over-improving with Mamluks specifically. We really don't want to mix it up with the Mamluks. We actually might be able to fight them with Mercenaries. I don't think that the AI understands how to use the Mercenaries properly yet. Or you're not the dominant nation of their culture? I think we are. Maybe we're not. That would explain it. I also want to think about sound tolls and market centers. If it's actual traffic going past the sound toll, that matters, so it might be highly logical to place the market there. I don't think that it's that... the sound toll's like in a location. It's anything that's passing through this water zone, the Strait of Hormuz. Oh, he doesn't like us enough. Let's improve opinion then. Really don't want him going and creating his own market. I think this will increase our overall market access. I think that it may be called for a market down here, but we're not ready for that at this point, so... Okay, this will be a whatever war. Maritime presence increased. Starting to get up there. I wonder if we're doing naval now. No, we're still not doing naval. God, that's so silly. Oh. I guess the segments are kind of expensive still. Yeah, 14. Early really massacred Kilwa after adding achievement. They have no idea how after the colonization changes. Or after changing the fact that you can't insta-flip stuff. You may have to curry favors with your subject because you want to ask about our cultural opinion of. It takes 50 favors? Does it? I think it's just a 50-year cooldown. It takes 50 favors on non-subjects. I think it's just not like a thing anymore. But maybe it's because we have to be. It's because we're not the dominant Farsi culture. This is actually probably it. Whoever commented that probably nailed it on the head. The Injuids are the dominant ones. Getting a ton of Marathi here as well from importing guys. We're gonna deck into the coalition. Now our standing army alone might be able to handle all this. Actually, we probably can't, but... You need 1,000 minimum pops to migrate to a colony, even on the same culture and religion, plus weight and gold went up, so you make less via trade. You're not dominant, so you can't do it. Yeah, this makes sense. If we annex a couple of our subjects, though, we might get there. Yeah, trying to figure out if there is another market here. I don't know where we want to place it. We're probably in a place where we can actually get access to the farmland and woods for wood. God, this like divide is so awkward though. We probably actually just can't make use of that. It's probably just condemned to desert. So maybe another market there just doesn't make sense. That's such low market access out there, though. That's like real grim. That's I don't have an economy here. I mean, there's no pops here, so I guess that doesn't really matter. Okay. It's going up to 52. We are, like, kind of increasing our slider costs by annexing these guys by quite a bit. So we have net 166%, so overall we will annex guys faster if we annex a second. I'm trying to go after the coastal guys here. So, slaves should be filling up here. Gravel road's not going to do a whole much. To be fair, we would get better market access if there was more roadage. Not way better. It's only like 10% from the gravel road. I think that's what we were doing. Yeah. So now it's time to make the big push towards Aristo. We go back to our ways. The ways of the patricians. Photography's so bad now. I was thinking Nossi being Sofala, moving the capital there, and being Zimbabwe. Not gonna lie, moving the capital either north or south, away from Kilwa, is probably reasonable. You just don't gain access to the lake complex, but I think you just post up a regional capital in, like, the middle of all the lakes now. Like, you post up a capital over here or something. I don't think we can build a Padlock Canal. Oh, we can build. Perfect. Padlock Canal is going to give us 10% procs, right? So it's going to make all of our exits better. So this is going to be nice. We are moving more slaves here. We are going to brick, though. An issue is that we're going to effectively brick some of these levels, but I think that's probably fine. I think that will be a better market. I don't know if Eshfan is in a good spot. It's a nice elongated spot. It, like, should be on rougher terrain, though. Like, so here might even be better. Or here. Yeah. Gives a little bit more space to Hormuz as well. Still not using the naval. To 87 presence though. In our worst area, it's 54. It's also creating profitable opportunities for stuff for the maintenance. What's our maintenance cost? I think it's not very expensive anyways. Yeah, it's not too bad. We want demand for books here. Unfortunately, we can't produce books very well. I honestly just absolutely hate playing in this region. Only North African and African countries can raid for slaves. Or you have it explicitly on a piece of content. So the Ottomans explicitly have the ability to raid for slaves on their content. So Ottomans can raid for slaves. Like, Norse religion gives it. Tartars raided Eastern Europe for slaves. Yeah, the Knights have can raid for slaves or something like this. It's like they're maybe not around anymore. I forget where they are. Your construction stalled for forever due to lack of tools. Does stalled construction actually do anything to supply and demand? Yeah, it creates demand to supply. That is correct. Infinite stimulus. Although now you can shuffle goods back and forth for infinite stimulus, so maybe a little bit of a wash. Just like that, these guys left the coalition. Seems good. Not even sure we need to conscript up. Or like tiny band of regulars. No, we have this. Or sorry, need to merc up. I think we merc instead of losing guys to conscripts. Oh, I should be maybe looking for guys who have better traits. Then we kind of prefer to hire mercs out from other places. I think we could go for another few months. This might be overkill. Still, like, getting used to the balance between units as well, so... Well, we definitely want to subjugate this guy, though. Because he's in the Kurdistan scrum. That's not Shift A. Right. Let's come this way and go for the Injuid's army. Decidedly making a smaller unit than we have in the past. I think that this is fine. I'm gonna detach a siege and then just continue on. Which is maybe a little bit reckless, but I think 1k should be enough. Looking for his unit. I think we win. We have a ton of cavalry here. I guess we'll come this way. There he is. Nice. We catch him. It looks like it's a bunch of levies. We're trading up. We take out most of his stack. Where is the next biggest guy? We have to take out these guys. Looks like there is a fort for that guy. There's a fort for that guy too. Let's grab a little bit of clay. Let's take this off so they don't just stand on top of us. Now some of these push Aristo specifically. I think we don't mind getting pushed towards industry. Or sorry, towards defensive. Kind of a shit parliament, to be honest. Decent roll, I guess. Do we want to change laws? I thought we changed this to... No, we didn't. We don't want to change the laws until after we push Aristo, I think. I guess we maybe want to CB on these guys. The burger mansions are net negative, so we kind of want to get rid of them if we can for free. The food consumption, I think, is bad enough. And we also want to peak. Alright. Peak's not very useful. I think we'll call that a parliament. Should have looked at that before. I'm not sure we want to fight the Timurids over that at this juncture. Monthly progress towards innovative for 10 years. This is kind of a good thing for us. It is timely, so we will do this and we will get ourselves 100 innovative. We'll bring this guy over here. We have a few extra months, because we paid for 28 months, I think, on the mercs. What's the goal? Form Persia? Form Kurdistan, then Persia. And flip Armenian for the tech that gives minus 66% proximity discount on specifically mountains, because there's a lot of mountains. And so form a Persia with a nice little bonus on that front. Let's maybe try and go after this if they... Looks like our subjects are doing work here by appearances. I think we will allow people to link... Oh, we already are allowed. Okay, so literacy has increased. Max literacy. Crown power is going to be valuable for us. Can we get something out of this? Diplo-rep is kind of nice. Diplo-rep plus progress towards aristocracy is actually something we're really into. So let's grab that. I'm gonna subjugate that guy. I think we can afford to eat. Oh, that's just fine. Them funneling money to each other works for us. crown. Slim pickings, but okay. It is effectively free for us to do this. So we'll try and get ourselves more crown characters. Or keep the dynasty around for... just by sheer volume of characters. Our election's not required, but we get 3 choices in the election, so we can always choose someone from the dynasty. And in doing that, we could basically have our cake and eat it too. Alright. Passing that is effectively +7 stab for us. That's what we're paying the 50 support for. We love innovative, indeed we do. Did you urbanize the province east of Foz and max tools guilds, or the top for the copper tools? East of Foz. And max tools. No, but we might push tools here. Tools would make some sense. Currently don't have enough burgers to cover our what we have. We just don't have enough pop. And this is the story everywhere. There's no pop anywhere. We need to have like 1k peasants to employ guys up, so it's a classic problem. We can, if we add more levels, we get slaves, but yeah. Actually, I don't think we have a temple everywhere, even. Yeah. Womp womp. The flat promotions also do quite a bit for us. We're still getting good pop growth, though. 0.86, 0.92. So it's coming up. Soon we will get the Induids. I was talking to another commenter. My bad. At southern Morocco, minus 75% speed from tribesman modifiers. Morocco has a tribesman specific modifier? Interesting. We're starving out the people, but the people are also mercs, so we don't give a shit. Oh wait, one of them was ours. Not like this. Is there no way for us to draw food in that direction? I guess not. Well, we can't assault. I guess we're just gonna siege it and lose dudes. Because we want to take the cap. It's pretty straightforward. Or even researching. That'll be nice. We currently don't have the bonus from the army being headed by... or the navy being headed by someone who's crown power character. I don't think we have enough crown characters to risk just putting someone on a boat and letting them die. What are we doing looking like here? More progress is being made. See, can we make another unit? How do we make another unit? It's different in the UI. There we go. Let's do this. Start pushing down this way. Alright, let's move these guys back. Look to link up. We want Vassal, humiliate. More reps and money. Although in theory, us taking his stuff and releasing guys is better because then they get released as republics with all of our stuff. Or being fed to guys that we release. I think we won't sweat it. Just looking to link everyone back up together for the crown power bonus. The war is functionally over from the perspective of needing actual power. Another win in the Mercs column. This guy doesn't have knowledge of new maps, so we will get to do this. Start heading these guys down this way. You will also be subjugated. Humiliation. War reparation, yada yada. Maybe we care about the antag on him a little bit. Let's reduce it. Waiting on this to finish so we can subjugate. Yes! Did you form Italy yet? Not like this. We're trying our best, okay? Development on water should be affected by nearby coastal areas and or maritime presence. Characters don't just die as soon as they set foot on a ship. Yeah. But unfortunately they do. Instant death. Can you imagine just using automated? I think the people who complain about running out of characters are just using automated on their navy, and they just, like, the auto thing just repeatedly punts people into the sea, basically. Right. Yes! Alright. I think that's the only one, yeah, the only one we're at war with now is the Induids. So we have an option between subjugating the Induids and putting an end to their reign, and or creating new subjects with them. I think let's take this as well, and we'll make a subject there, and we'll feed the south of them to other people. Something like that. This seems fine. Might not be fine. This might be Actually, let's see. Nope, nope, looks fine to me. Maybe a couple people upset, but who do we care about? Carthage, I guess, are gonna be an issue. But functionally, no one that's really big. Right? Or do we want to make this an additional war? Additional war would give us nice, better sized chunks of stuff. We can also take the capital and release. No, the better sized chunks is not as big a deal off the back of the fact that we could just feed stuff to people. Right? Yeah, I think we just take this. Oh, I forgot we'd have a ton of recently declared war modifiers with him. But okay. We want to translate to ugh. I think that we will. Oh, we maybe shouldn't have made their capital on the fruit. We should have taken the iron. Womp womp. That was a mistake. But their capital's on the fruit. Yeah, that is the province. Wow, is there like actually no limit? We're just gonna transfer everything and they'll be super mad at us, but they'll also be super small, so who cares? I mean, I guess. Wait, am I getting confused? When did the Indruid's capital move down there? Wasn't it up here? I could have sworn it was here. Am I going insane? Oh, I thought it was an Esfan. Damn it. We don't want to be handing them this stuff. Because I don't think we can hand off their capital. Yeah, we can't hand off their capital. Womp womp. A little bit of a mistake then. A little bit of a leak. Just trying to have more complete provinces with these subjects. And just really messing it up. Very awkward for the Indruids then. Yikes. So I think I wanted to transfer all of this to this guy. Yeah, that's fine. So now we should be the leader of our culture, though. Oh, we should have taken the capital and held on to it, the trade capital. That's what we should have done. Let's see if we can get market access preference on them. We don't want anyone to be weirdly pulled into the market. We don't want this guy making a capital as well. Indus are also going to take us forever to annex because they're really upset with us. We could transfer the market capital to that guy. Maybe that makes more sense. That probably makes more sense. Beta patch good, by the way? I think it's pretty good. I don't know if you're gonna necessarily like feel like a light and day thing. The food seems to be changed quite a bit in a way that I think is good. The AI is not like hyper aggressive, this type of stuff. I would wait for at least the patch this week if you're like at all caring about naval propagation. So capital in action, settled tribesmen is quite fast. The settled tribesmen combined with increased urbanization is multiplicatively effective. You just like insta plop down stuff, or like decreases in tribesmen. You could scroll the antagonism breakdown. They've revolutionized the game. There's a ton of UI improvements, yeah. I'm not sure if Tarkus played very much on like the last patch. Capital on fruit is such a huge mistake. Damn it. Not like this. Check their law, it might be itinerant court. They might have itinerant court, that would make a lot of sense. In which case, if they move it back, that's super fine. And then we could hand off the rest of this stuff. That would be great. I don't know how we check their law, to be honest. Here? I skipped over it. Is it feudal administration? Administrative system has itinerant court? No. They're aristocratic. I just don't have eyes. The problem is actually much simpler. I lack the eyes. Although we can fix this guy's market attraction by handing off... We might hand off to this guy the rest of... this province in the south, actually. From the Induids. I think that improves things a little bit. This actually is so nice for QOL, but I feel like this should maybe cause more issues than it causes. Maybe this guy will actually just be stone unannexable. It's capped. That's crazy. Us giving away the land, the negative effect from that appears to be capped. Interesting. Alright. I mean, I guess that means we want to do all that we want to do right now. I mean, maybe it being capped is kind of okay, but it just means you actually get to full, like, manipulate out your subjects as much as you want. Do we mess that up? No, one more location. Okay, cool. And I think they get the transferred land as cores, do they not? Yeah. Alright. That guy, I think we transfer as well. To earn on. In that location. And then we need from Kerman 2. We can transfer from these guys a little bit to Kerman. Right, it's time to just transfer everything. I'm sorry, this like has to be just like either ASMR to watch or really boring to watch. I wish that you could transfer more at a time. Or entire provinces. Can you do entire provinces? No, you can't. So, or this is super kawaii to watch. Right, chat? Right? Right. Then we transfer this guy some of his stuff to Kerman. Because you just want whole provinces. Alright. There we go. Really enjoy your content. I have a question. What's the purpose of building up a huge bank? We don't really have profitable opportunities. We have a bunch of... I mean, we could take a closer look and we may be promoted up, but we have auto expands going and not enough burgers to employ our buildings. And we have a lot of locations where we cannot urbanize them. I would not necessarily even want to urbanize them. So it's that... we don't have opportunities, basically, that are reasonable or profitable. Like, we could expand this and we'll get more slaves there and this type of thing, but it's all pretty marginal just because we, like, this. This is kind of the issue. Yeah. Legislative efficiency should boost monthly control. Legislative efficiency should do anything more than nothing, yeah. You shouldn't be able to do that if you're disloyal. I would be fine with that as well. That would be an okay thing, yeah. Woo? A whoa? Yeah, basically. Super kawaii, as I said. Is there mods to tag goods in the panel on the right? No, so what you do is you select the good. Alright, here, let's go through UI. That'll be a little bit... If I just click this good, or sorry, if I click on this, and I click this, it will highlight it in the capital market. Dealing with the situation here is much more fun than steamrolling as France or something. Alright, cool. Are you able to purchase locations this patch? You can't purchase subjects. I think you can purchase locations. AI is just probably really unwilling to give them to you, though. Wait, who is this? Oh. Okay, now that we've gone after this guy, what we could do is, now we can improve cultural opinion. The lure culture will improve the opinion of Farsi. Nice. So maybe we wait until we get enough diplomatic favors to do everything. Let's go and look at Farsi as well. We want to improve of Armenian. Improve our cultural opinion of Marathi. What we really care about is Armenian, because we're flipping Armenian. So now we view Armenians as kindred. So when we flip Armenian, it'll be really cheap for us to accept Farsi. A lot of extra tools here. I do think we have to stay Farsi to form Persia, though. Or be Farsi. This annexation's coming through soon. Gonna be moving our market. Gonna give this guy market access preference so he doesn't leave the market or create his own market. And these guys we don't have to worry about because they're not even in our market. Oh no, our mercenaries are gone. Super don't care. We're almost locked up here. I think we still do want more navy. Because we want to be able to project over here. Did say we'd be able to before because it capped at plus 200 price. We need a diplomat to check this. Now for 14,000 ducats would they accept this? Looks like plus 200 is maybe the max that they consider price. You ask someone to become our tributary? Oh, someone who's already... yeah, okay. Ask to improve cultural opinion. Now, do we want to do this with Farsi? We probably don't. We want to save this cooldown for Armenian if we're switching Armenian anytime soon. Which I don't know if we are, but... yeah, so maybe it was a mistake to flip this guy from being Omani, but it looks like he's converting at a decent clip people to Farsi. Why can't we improve cultural opinion? Oh, is this guy not the primary Baluch? I think that maybe we transfer his locations to Bamper. in Jask as well. Yeah. Nice. For us. Everything's also nice and neat, except for this. This is an eyesore. A stain on the community. I mean, we still have the Parliament approved. I don't think they have access through the Carthage. This would maybe be really straightforward. If it's not straightforward, also we could just merc up. I think it's straightforward. I think we get what we want pretty quick. Because we just have to control the Wargle there. There's also that guy. I don't know what that's about. Alright, so they are moving forward through the stuff. In that case... we'll hire a small merc army from the Maldives. Actually, let's hire the guys from Guj again. Gujarat. The boys. Get them back in town. Let's go. Not a great power, so we can't do stuff, so let's come on up. I don't know if we need to subjugate that far north for Persia. Yeah, it's not going to help us with forming Persia. Or for these guys. Food is actually probably going to be something we struggle with. We maybe should have tried to hire mercs with food. There's Timurids. Oh, they're just asking for it, huh? I think let's stay out of their line of sight here. They should have low morale. Well, anything where we get this is kind of okay with that. Don't necessarily need to do anything too fancy. Okay, I think we caught them with their pants down. Oh, they caught us with our pants down. Just kidding, we caught them with their pants down. Pants down. Alright, they lose this battle. We have over 10% war score. Still 13. Yeah, we don't want all this, like, Timurid stuff to the north, so... I think actually marching these guys into a mistake. That just frees them. all this stuff becomes core. Because it is our culture. Not sure we want that urbanized, but I don't know how much we care either. Fiber crops is going to be better than wool now from the perspective of as an input. So I'm not sure if we're supposed to value it higher now or not. We probably are. We'll heal up morale and go for them here. This guy's gonna run out of food if he lets this happen, so just chase him down. -5 is all. We're also not going to take this guy ourselves, we're just going to feed him to Fars. Fars will eventually annex him. So I'm expecting a stack wipe here, maybe not. Alright. Timber's still a little bit spooky because they do have like 20,000 guys, so hopefully our subjects aren't uber punting by just marching up here, which I suspect they are. So let's just transfer this over. And march back. Nice, clean little war. Finally, Bamper now controls Bamper, as all is correct. Cabinet push is so damn good now, we can actually have stuff like Inward. We can actually have whatever we want. We can have it all. Like, 100 innovative. It's still letting us push, though. I guess it shouldn't be doing that. But we unlocked our aristocracy law. We will get more progress towards aristocracy. I think we want this anyways. And with this, we will get like 95 towards aristocracy. Very nice. I hope they add destroy market CB because oh my god, I love new market. That would be kind of nice. I don't know how much antagonism they wanted to make. Works are OP from super expensive to ultra cheap. If only AI can do a job to their economy to keep up. Yeah, I mean we have like no population and we're just running over the enemy here. Just in general. Just because we have so much money. To be fair, we control the Strait of Ormuz. But this like has gone from like Ormuz like this should be basically borderline unplayable and it's actually like decent, I think. Oh, city rights will be nice actually. As will the food. Maybe it's not we build this next type of nice, but okay, we already clicked it. We've made our bed, now we have to eat it. It doesn't turn blue. I don't like this at all. I have a problem with this. Why did they change the UI so it doesn't turn blue, man? That was such a nice indicator. I don't understand why you would do that. This is so painful. And pay much attention to the patch notes. Did they massively reduce iron and lumber production? No. But they massively made them heavier to trade. So if you were importing them before, now it's harder to trade them in. Made a city, now you have to eat it too? Yep. I do not like that UI change. I think I like the UI changes in the aggregate, but that just feels bad. I think in general our burgers are probably going to be overly rich. Larg, getting close to getting enough slaves. Maybe we increase the amount that we're trading. I don't know how many slaves we're actually moving. Vijayanagar markets. Do we still have... Oh, we lost a good one. Bamani is the one who has slaves. So there might not be very many slaves in that market, if any. Oh, are these guys Muslim too? I thought Thini Kana meant that they weren't Muslim. They're Hindu. Why do they have slaves? Okay, well. We will continue to import more slaves then. Hoping to populate this with Marathi pops. We might have to like accept Marathi. We're 7% Marathi at this point. Eventually we culture convert them as well. We're deslaving them as we culture convert them. Or sorry, as we religious convert them, it frees them as slaves as well. Jask got cores. They're all cores. Because the AI has been, generally speaking, historically has been really bad at accepting, but it looks like he accepted Belush. This guy's converting it, which works for us. The other guy accepted it. Very interesting. Do want to make sure that we get good relations with these guys. Because they're going to be, like, who we want to annex next. Follow the proximity, basically. Can't believe they took away the blue, man. So this place will come up pretty good. Are we using naval yet? We are now using naval. Thank you. And so we should have much better control in some of these locations. We can export. God, we need more trade capacity. We have such little trade capacity. We have like just like exercise, and this is so painful. Our trade capacity is just so value per capacity. What are your values like? Here, we'll show them. Jane slaves? Oh, maybe it's bugged. I don't know. AIs can produce tools and export a lot of them for bucks. Aren't doing it. I'll be honest. I don't know if I agree with it. One thing is chained to another. Like Good said, the AI can produce tools and export them for a lot of bucks and aren't doing it. I'll be honest. I don't know if I agree with it. I'm not sure what you're saying here. Absolutely rushing my ass to the Coke Blast Furnace text right now. Yeah. It is going to get more important. Or actually, we want this guy Diplo. Actually, this guy being Prodigy, maybe we give the expensive... Actually, bro, let's get the expensive education in here. Let's get the expensive education in here. We just have to pay the $250 up front. We're indifferent to the increase of the cost court from this. Yeah, so this guy will be a future ruler someday, probably. Alright. Oh wait, us improving the cultural opinion of this guy? This is kind of whatever. Because we're not going to stay on this either way. I guess as a stepping stone is useful. We could ship him gold, though. Costed 300 gold to get 5 favors. Wish to get 8 favors. 500 gold. And then we could accept the Lur's culture way easier. Let's take a look at it. I guess the Lur is not even huge, to be honest. It is right in the kind of center of where we want to go. It's probably fine. He's gonna spend it on stuff that's useful, maybe. Do either of these guys have cores? Or any of them, rather? Didn't think so. Oh, we should have just kept him as an ally. We were planning on decking on this guy next. I'm being silly. Well, we haven't broken the alliance yet. Going after the Kurd type guys. Like this. Probably makes a lot of sense. Sponsor university, we're already at 100. Just give us 5%, yeah, 5% research speed while we're doing it, I guess. And a cheap university. We maybe want a CB, actually. Does Quom have any? No. We have a CB on this guy, I think. Very Doeb. Not like this. Too big for us to fight right now. Actually, probably not even too big for us to fight. We could probably actually just mark up and just wreck him. That's so wild. We're just like living in a new world where money is like 300 for 3k guys, 300 gold for 3k guys. A huge upkeep price, but okay. Would make it so that like we could hire easily like 60% of this number as mercs. I guess our merc range also matters, and we haven't really pushed that to the limit. I'm not sure what we should do. Do they actually disable developed province? It doesn't seem to be the case. I don't know what them saying they can't develop anymore. If they can't urbanize or what it exactly means. You will die in cabinet in 3 months. Womp womp. Hi, getting into the game with 1.1 beta. Have they improved? Or it's 1.1, not 1.10. But yeah, have they improved building upgrade UI feature between tiers? Yet, I think they have. They said that they have. I haven't gotten an upgraded level of building yet in the run for testing it, so I don't really know. What does decking these guys look like? Jallyrids are still around? Do they have any subjects? New plan. We subjugate Jallyrids for all their claims. Yeah, this is insane. And I think we can give them tax exemptions, not too big a deal. And lessen the levy obligations. I don't think it's worth it to delete one burger mansion, but now we can subjugate this guy basically for free for a ton of claims. I don't even think we have to mobilize or do anything. I think our subjects just run in there and grab them. I saw him doing it, I have no idea. Yeah, me either. Subjects developing in the province feels amazing, and I'll argue isn't game breaking. It's kind of game breaking. Spread the news. 32, thank you for the follow, much appreciated. It's all so realistic. See, the thing is I think it's like really strong, but also semi-realistic, so. What map mode is that? Political or claims? This one's, oh, for this is integration map mode. So we're using the integration map mode to see where they have cores that are lost, and they will make claims on this stuff. So that'll be very valuable for us for being able to navigate starting a whole bunch of wars. I do have to use the restroom though, so I think I will be right back. Let's... Oh, I want to annex another guy, but we don't have enough dip. So maybe do this. Refund some of the dip there. And then I will be right back. Alright, I'm back. Is it better push naval or land? Naval. Or governors. Unless you have like 0 land connection or 0 naval connections. I really liked how much can I spend on cost of coin scaling idea for cabinet actions. Yeah, me too. Because subjects shouldn't just be empty vassals that are waiting for annexation, so they'd be able to seek to improve their situation by deving the province, but being a flat dev gain every province, if you do 1 province per subject, is sort of broken, yeah. Now it's a little bit rougher because you have to have everything cored in order to do this, but like it's still like They're using dev province, they're using dev province. And we're like integrating them, but like we're also saving on the cabinet actions, effectively speaking. They're using dev province, everyone's using dev province. It's allowing us to get way more dev in the region than we otherwise would. I think we'll just let the university complete. That this will work for us. Druids are very upset. I don't think we don't want to invite him. Our ally, because I don't want him to randomly just decide to hold on to the thing. I guess we want him to be able to move through the Hugolids or whatever. Actually, let's save just in case he goes psychotic and does something that we are not used to seeing. Are these guys a subject of the... Oh, so we might annex them in this war. I think we just let our allies dust them up. I guess we could march this unit over, but I don't think it's necessary. Actually, it's super not necessary. We'll just keep this here for the increased control. Unraised levies, thanks for the note, dude. Us not having enough of the one value is kind of a little bit annoying. And this guy will get occupied. I think if we do not get access through this guy, we'll be able to just buy it. We give our subjects, we just notice them not... Actually, can we just march across? I don't think... Alright, just kidding. We have it figured out. Because it looks like they're not even going there. So this guy might be? Yeah, that guy is. Just kidding. We didn't need to do anything. I think that we'll want to annex this guy relatively soon. Just because he's 2 provinces. Less instances of dev province, probably. We annex this guy. Actually, no, we can't subjugate him. I wonder why we can't subjugate him. I mean, maybe we actually value the maps high enough, but... Alright. Oh, why can't we... Oh, we could just annex them and release the Jalliarids, I think? Who's occupying this? Okay. I guess we have a save from right before this, so... Who's occupying this ish? Bro, give it back. Why is your color the same as ours? It's really confusing. That works for us, I guess. I think that calls all of our subjects too, yeah. Alright. Can we not take subjugation with claims on province? Country rank there, kingdom, you're... Oh, you're right, you're right. I forget about this one. You're right. I guess we'll just annex and release. Yeah. We'll annex then release. This is both going to Ormuz. Yeah, okay. Looks like our subjects also have this one pretty well handled. What CB is this? Independence? I mean, I guess we just go for the bag. And grab all the Kurdish stuff. Or subjugate all these guys. Timurids still can't invade Persia. Womp womp. Timmy died though. Timmy was terrifying. He was like expanding. I thought we were gonna get wrecked. We will urbanize that up. I think we maybe don't want this urbanized. Just looking at it from a river perspective. See, how are we doing here? Up 20%. This one's a little bit slow. Not sure which one's more important. Probably this one. Let's just continue building this one up though. We'll split it afterwards. Let's also add docks. So we're going navally into there, we're going navally into there, we'll add docks in each. I think this is actually a good harbor anyways. Let's see about starting annexation. Oh, we can't annex any. Oh, we can't annex anyone or start any annexations at war. We could rival this dude up. Who's our ally? He's on the bigger side. And is in our way. Oh, he interfered in our war, even. Oh, just kidding. That's a separate issue. I feel like I should have gotten a pop-up that's maybe a little bit more alarming. We're not getting enough jurisprudence events, actually, also to kind of try and push. Core everything. Not sure what we want to bailiff up there. Bailiffs seem really strong, but I still have to try and see their effects that they have on other stuff. Bailiffing dies probably makes sense though. Even though our dies are like a little bit cheap, they're just a little bit cheap. Yeah, these will be fine. Timmy was coming for us, yeah. Field medic remembers. Do cities in the desert of Burza bring up the pop cap enough for location to be useful? Yes. Do you want to city everything? Probably. This is a weird thing about desert, is you like... The way the math shakes out, you like want to urbanize like just about everything. So we're probably hemming and hawing a lot more than we should be, because you like gain population growth by urbanizing. And the thing that we really want is more trade cap, so us urbanizing like the sugar probably makes sense. The sugar's really cheap. And it's in a place that has iron and gold, so it's gonna build tools nicely. So yeah, let's actually urbanize the sugar. We're also soon gonna have promotions from urbanization. And also that's almost 20 dev. Or we're getting closer to having promotions from aristocracy, and this is getting close to 20 dev, so like a double breakpoint that's important. Effectively. Let's maybe allow people to link up with us now. Now that we're tiny. I don't think we need this guy to win the war. Or I don't think we need conscripts to win this war. Or I don't think we need mercs to win this war. Oh baby, that's kind of what I was a little bit concerned about. Maybe we do need mercs to win battles to be useful. I don't think we really want the dev province guy. We will have to actively push jurisprudence after this, I think. I wish we had more things to push it with. And this should be like way more than enough, guys. But But we do want to get the commander to be our compower character. Mercs are so good, man, I feel like. They need to be nerf Serbia, it's insane with governors, and now you can actually ally Hungary. Why is Serbia especially good, do we think? It's good for proximity-starved regions. Yeah, I mean, everyone who has, like, rough terrain specifically will benefit the absolute most, I think. And so Serbia does have rough terrain, but I'm not sure Serbia needs targeted nerfs. I think gold and silver in general should be a little bit weaker, maybe. But that's different than nerfing Serbia. Or, like, that's indirect Serbia nerf, right? Yeah. So now let's go get him. 9k, meat, 5k. Wah, 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 wah. Alright. Can we not? Alright, yeah, we can. Should be pretty easy to annex everything. Or subjugate most of it, actually, probably. Moving in the right direction here. Gold and silver should be heavier to move. I disagree with this. I think it should be cheap to move because that's what they move to actually do exchange. Gold and silver are like a medium of exchange. Like, on a per value basis, it doesn't require a lot of ships to move gold. Like, I get that gold is heavy, itself is heavy. But yeah, they already made it heavier to move. That seems like weird to me. Get siege stolen from me from 500 troops from Mantua while we're both war leader? What the hell? I believe it's based on who's the better general. Something like this, which is maybe a little silly, but... okay. I don't think we need this guy. Subjugated. I guess it's probably pretty cheap to go after. We might split in half here. And send the other guys up. So is this guy too high ranked too? Or is he the subject of someone? Womp womp, we can't subjugate a lot of these guys. Crazy to see Mongolian down here as like the primary mover. Ardalan is the primary guy. That guy's a vassal of Ardalan, so if we annex Ardalan, we will get all of his subjects too. So, kind of into that. How many subjects does he have? I guess we could look at the diplomat mode. Guess we can't look at the diplomat mode. Is there a subjects map mode? I mean, at the very least, these guys seem subjects, right? I feel like I'm going crazy. Vassal of Ardalan. Zabari is part of them. Seems independent. Independent. Has a Raparids. Is a vassal of who? Okay. So we annex that guy, we get this guy as vassal anyways. This is one of the few guys that is independent in this war. We can annex him. We could also just vassalize him. Here we go for that. This allows us to take more maps. I think we get the full occupation on him to get everything we can. It's nice how much we've managed to get additional maps here just by enforcing on people. Okay. We're getting them in like reverse alphabetical order, which is maybe not the right way to do this. We should probably actually care a little bit more. Where they are. Okay. Get a little bit of Castile action. And these guys will also be full occupied. They are independent. You also have to keep an eye on antagonism. That's naval range. Alright. What's this guy up to? Vassalize this guy. Perfect. Take over Market Center. Market's in Baghdad. We maybe want to take Baghdad then. How much pop is Baghdad? Is that going to mess us up a lot? No, it's not a lot. And then we want to take maps as well. Tuscany. We want more maps of Italy. Not Shaanxi. South Portugal is probably fine. Sardinia is good. I don't know why in my head Samara sounds good. I don't know where exactly that is. Granada's good. Castile's good. We'll grab this. Now Ardan is in charge of the rest of this stuff. So we could subjugate or annex him, that will be good. But that means we want to handle this guy first. I'm not sure how we want to handle this. Other than taking at least one of this as a subject. If we take the iron and we release a subject, they will have the iron as their capital, so that's what they will dev up. So at the very least we want that. I think we will grab this, this, and this. And be set up for another war with this guy, which will co-belligerate in other guys, likely. So we can't vassalize him. Does he have maps? He doesn't have maps. Does not have maps. No maps for him. I guess we'll take this as well. And this. Something like this seems fine. You can also let the occupation go a little bit further here. Hey, Potato, how's it going? Haven't seen you in the streets for a while. How you be? Are you playing 1.1? The food, did you see they update, they doubled the food stuff. They doubled the effects of food, and also the food now decays, so like there's a bunch of new food math going on. What's the advantage of taking over the market capital in a peace deal, or even having a market capital in your land? Well, our subjects will get attracted to our market capitals, so they will pick really, really bad capitals sometimes as a result of this. Like this guy probably doesn't want to be in the Baghdad market. He probably wants to be in the Esfand market. And so it's important if you're expanding with a bunch of subjects that you try and... Do we have market access preference? He has market access preference. That you try and make sure you control the markets. So all things equal, we might annex Ardistan a little bit faster as a result of this. But I think we're actually going to start annexing our guys in Kurdistan a bit faster. Because we want to integrate them and form Kurdistan ourselves. I played a little bit of 1.1, now food is even more poggers. I put like 20 hours into market village analysis over Christmas and it immediately became outdated. Dude, you're telling me. I feel that with like, yeah, I feel that with like every single tutorial. It's so frustrating. Because like you do something, you're like, here's the thing, and then they're like, nah, that thing's not a thing anymore. And you're like, oh. And they're like taste targeting it, and you're like, we're not playing Magic the Gathering. It's like, we've been gathered. And it's like, okay. Oh no, we're losing some Republican tradition. Whatever will we do? Yeah, the rest of these guys are all subjects of this guy. So when we annex him, we will inherit all the subjects. Oh, except for, is this guy. Who's this guy? He's not. But he's also so far north. I don't think we necessarily need to worry about that right now. Especially because he's not, yeah, he's not in the Kurdish area. We care about the Kurds and we care about the Armenians. We don't really care about that. Okay. Oh, we just can't take more gold. Just kidding. Alright. Do we humiliate too? No, it's too expensive. Alright. We do this. And then with this guy, we take the whole bag. We get all of his subjects. Womp womp. Now we're probably way over the subject cap, actually. Let's merge these guys together. Try and fix the things. Basara gets that. Seat location here. Best collab would be you two playing multiplayer campaign. I'd watch min-maxing potato farming. Try and make as many potatoes as possible. We'd have to figure out a new world to sort of start for it. Ghostface, and thank you for the follow, much appreciated. That could be fun though. Or play as Cahokia, someone else or something. Cahokia is like big sad to play as. But I guess you have potatoes, right? I think they have potatoes. Actually, not 100% sure. That is just going to be a new province subject. Actually, historical subjects. We do want to release the Jalajarids, but we want to be release a little bit less if possible. So who is this? That's the historic that is going to be important for getting claims. Of course, Shidi. Okay. Vassal. That guy's going to give us claims. This guy we want as a vassal to integrate relatively quick. Right. I think we can accept Kurdish now. And so we want to. We're gonna need to court eventually. We can go all the way, but then we'll be over the accepted cultures limit by quite a bit. I think we do have a tech that we can grab for that, though. In an immediate future type of sense. Forcibly convert Greenland to Iceland, mashallah. Import billions of slaves there to begin the potato trade. Please play Cahokia, I'm begging you. I don't know if we can play Cahokia. It seems so miserable. But I think that someone was like cooking up in like an accelerated Greenland start. Maybe we could figure something out there. I did a playthrough of Cahokia with the devs updated the resource in the New World and validating my playthrough. Delete so much EU5 footage. Womp womp. You should have just pubbed it anyways and just put in a disclaimer. What's our capacity? Oh, we're under capacity? Hell yeah. Okay, so... I think we do this guy as a vassal. I think we do them as a vassal. Now we can do the Jalajarids as the next bit, but I think Bijar we want to be able to annex. So I think we release them as custom. This guy, sure. And then... I think we will cede to this guy the rest of the province. And cede to the Industrialists, who hate our guts, by the way, the rest of his province. Oh, that's not Industrialists province, is it? It is. Still. And then we release the Jelly Druids. Will help us get claims. And now we have no more of that land, but we are accepting Kurdish. And then we also want to annex someone. Bomb, I don't think we can get any... Yeah, I think it's just these coastal guys. You just move it down the strip. Let's annex both of them even. Yeah, look at this. 50 proximity. Not typing room in chat every time you hear Boy Racer. Terrible. Gotta do it every time. Disclaimer be like, so this video is completely useless, but watch it anyways? Yeah. Bro, I would not want to spend like 20 hours on a video and then just be like, oh, just kidding. It feels so bad to do. I don't know why increasing your diplomacy slider makes you annex faster, but having subjects gives you decentralization, resulting in you annex slower. Yet, keep them loyal, you need the slider pumped. I think it makes sense for you to have more spending and have that translate in that way. We can save and also test out moving our market capital. I'm not 100% sure it's better because we kind of want to have one close to the gold and silver. And the issue is it's far from the gold and silver too. God. We were thinking of moving it to the stone. So it's Ormuz looks like this. We might load off this. I just want to see where the market looks like. Please, I'm trying to look at stuff. Market still looks awful. Damn it. 68% and 58%. It is nice that it pushes more over here and actually reaches woods, because we can actually just spam the bejesus out of the wood buildings. I can just do that. I mean, I don't think Ormuz is a great spot for it. Just don't know if it's Lar. Like up here in Hajabad might be decent as well. Lars at least also is close to the river. The river is generally going to be really good for access. So if we go like this, or that's like the low friction up the river route. Oh, chat, does this look like we're getting a lot more market access in the aggregate? And then maybe make an market back here, but like having markets with 0 wood sucks balls, and this kind of eliminates that because combat has wood, and so the stuff that's on the edge here will have wood. This is just a dead zone, but we just tolerate the dead zone. It's not like there's a lot of pops there anyways, pops or development, so it's not the worst to have as a dead zone. I think the loud car crashed. We can only hope. Womp womp. Regarding the potato maxing start as Majapahit, because the best is, you get is all of Australia. Potatoes from back under, down under. It's a bloomin' onion. Except it's... No, that's not a potato, that's an onion. I think this market looks good. Unrelated, but seeing the little ships casting a shadow on the paper map was very cool. We have these little boats too. Markets always look ass to me, especially the woodless markets, although they create great trade opportunities. I've never made a market I was proud of. Yeah, sounds like my mom regarding her children. Not really. That doesn't sound like my mom at all, but that's... Not at all, but it's funnier when it does. But like here we can actually get wood. Holy sweet Jesus. And it's expensive to move because now it's double weight. And like, I think we move up the Eshfan market too. It makes, so we want to have it on a mountain tile that's kind of in the middle of a clearing. So another location that makes a lot of sense is here. But if you're in here, you're actually in the complete apocalypse. Like, you are as far away from as much wood as possible. Like, I don't think there's a location on the map, and we're exaggerating here, because there's probably... Actually, like, if you exclude Arabia, I don't think there's a location on the map that's farther away from wood than, like, this. So, like, this, you're just like, okay, I've given up on wood, I've given up on life. But... Lar... Because you don't care about the province you're exiting. Lar's there, it's right adjacent to a river, so it gets on the river path. Can we close the... If we close this, can we see the segment? Gravel road, country roads, take me home. River upstream. So river going the wrong way? I thought estuaries were better. Yeah, so this is very cheap. Wait, is it downstream rivers now? Did they change how rivers impact? Bro, they reversed how the rivers affected the stuff, so now you want upstream markets instead of estuary markets. I'm sure Joe's mom is wonderful. My mom is wonderful. She did tell me I have a face only a mother could love, though. She didn't fully understand what she was saying, but she did say that. Confirmed. Is cavalry still good? You want it for the combined arms bonus, or if you have bonuses to cav, but other than that, I think you kind of just want infantry. Because infantry you can use to assault forts. Cavalry you can't. Cavalry seems... I have to double check the numbers. Market access still cares about the direction of the river. They didn't change it. No, they reversed it. They reversed it. It's the other direction now. It used to be the other direction, and now it's this direction. What the fuck are they doing with the rivers? I don't know, man. Why'd they reverse this? This doesn't... Because this makes it so you want these inland markets, too. So that makes it so, like here it becomes a better location for a market. Which maybe that's still fine for a market. So then maybe we want the market here, and we gave up on life market over here. Those mom's the first one that shaved his head, yeah. Shaved my head with those strays. Man, Paradox with that. I don't know why they reversed the direction. Why is it with... Like, because it makes sense for the estuary to be good, right? It makes sense for the coastal estuary to be good. Why'd they undo that? I don't understand. I mean, it makes Lar kind of a good location for a market, though, because you... means that we're going to be getting decent amounts to here, where we have some flat land. The truth is like, this entire Lar market is just a reach. The only reason we're doing this is because this is our capital market. We would actually just, like, I think normally we would move the market here, tolerate just having a really awful market, and then have a much better market over here. And maybe that's what we do. Eshfan eventually comes down here, and Lar moves back over. For now, it's probably okay. Spending 800 ducats on a for now market is probably fine too. Because we're not doing anything with this back half, and we won't be for some time, so. Because we're trying to annex up this way. They keep changing stuff the other way. I don't understand at all. We also have more pops up here this way than we do down this way, so like just switching out over for market access this direction makes more sense. Also, I really want to have some freaking lumber, so just spamming the lumber there is going to feel good. The second we take over this Eshfan market, though, it's going to get worse, but the Eshfan market also would be reasonable to move up the other way. But I guess we would want it, like... yeah, here actually might be okay. That was the plan. There's a reason they're located on the river mouths, not the source of the rivers. Yep. Sometimes I think Paradox is out to make any of your guide content outdated with the month of you're making it. Well, if they... did they reverse the direction? Because it was... so, I made a critique that it cares about the location you're going into rather than the location you're coming from. Did they change that? No, it still cares about the location you're going into. So this location has easier terrain, so it only takes 5 to go into. The hills takes more to go into. Or more market access is lost, which is why you want to put it on top of the thing. Because of woke. Terrible spelling. There's a potato in the chat talking about your river mouth. I mean, when you put it like that... when you put it like that... I don't know what to think anymore. I'm gonna expand out the fish to pull in more slaves. Be glad I'm not talking with your mom. Hey, whoa, 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 whoa. We're gonna rival Gorgon. We're gonna rival one of the Gorgons. There's 2 of them, of course. I feel like Prox was the strongest downstream river source. I only know because Prox used to push downstream better. Yes, now it's indifferent in terms of how it pushes. It's 30 either way, or 28 rather, because they changed it. But the market access pushing downstream, making you want to have upstream. That's gonna change like a bit of how we think about these things. Yeah, honestly, this is such a dead zone, man. Maybe Lar is actually the way to go. White Lion, thank you for the follow, much appreciated. The thing is like, what we would like is we would somehow like it to be closer to the silver and gold. Maybe we just like actually need to open up our mind and have like the livestock. Maybe that's actually the market capital. We're just like, we're only cashing it on this gold and silver. We don't care about anything else. In theory, that might be the way you approach it if you're not actually trying to build a country here. You're like, I'm going to extract the resources, but here we're importing slaves, we're increasing dev, we're doing a bunch of stuff to try and make this work, so... yeah, this guy's also now our mortal enemy. take a look. I mean, I think we're expanding at a decent clip here. Spicy chatter, basically. General's mom's a nice lady. That's what I'm trying to say. Someone tell me what to build, like the style of marketplace, RGO. Like marketplace greater than RGO. I mean, you're not gonna like the answer. It depends. Sorry, I had to hit you with it. It in fact depends. We're gonna max out these trade places again. Ormuz getting less access is kind of bad, but it's not the end of the world. Watch it just like wrecked our tax base, actually. Moving it did wreck our tax base. I think that that's kind of okay. I think that's not the end of the world. I really just want to have wood. Let's do that so we can urbanize the legumes as well. Actually, is this market still food negative? No, it's not. Let's actually see. Yeah, we're struggling with the food a little bit. I think that this is find a bread basket. We don't want 2 market villages. We want farming villages. We want them on auto expand. And we want to subsidize farming villages within this market. So the UI bricked because the mod. The UI I think is bricked because the mod. You have to go like one at a time. Oh, the mod actually just hard bricks it. Ugh, we can't subsidize stuff right now. I think someone made a fork, and so we'll have to try and do that. Importing slaves must be American. Not like this. Trying to build a country. Importing slaves. We nation built a little bit around here. Playing in the middle of Arabia is cock and ball torture. It kind of is. Or is it cognitive behavioral therapy? You decide. 10 chatters will get that joke, but no one will admit to it. Generalist gaming not wanting slaves for all countries. Difficulty impossible. I just like more pops. That just happens to be how you move the pops against their will. I'm a simple man. Have you settled on eventual capital for Persia? I like Mosul, Persia region. Eventual capital for Persia. Nope, haven't settled on anything yet. I have not settled on anything yet. She also has some good tutorials go into depth on this. Absolutely watch how to decide where to build in EU5. And a must-have mod to help. Is good dive on how to approach buildings. Yeah, that one's pretty solid. It's gonna be a very long, it depends though. He sees pops and he says gives me. Yeah, the truth is we don't we want to have our capital elsewhere is the truth. The closest actually like in the region. Persia's the region. This is the capital. If you want to have a capital in the Persia region, this is the truth. You might not like it, but this is what the best Persian capital looks like. I think let's do this. Do have to get their relations up. Because I think we're gonna look to... I think we have enough to form Kurdistan. So let's save and see the requirements here. You need 26 locations. And capital must be in one of these locations. So 26 is not too bad. And it's here moving this way, so... One, two, three, four... Actually, we could do this a little bit easier. These guys have 6 locations. So 4 locations. 3, so 7, 13, 20, 25. We maybe have enough if we include annexing this guy to form Kurdistan. It's for the extra dev. We just need our capital in the region. Okay. I think maybe we bring the capital over here then. And then I think the natural harbor here sucks. Like this actually just would be a better capital so that we can build a local governor here for the time being if we do that. Overall there's a ton more pops over here too. I also favor of indentured servitude. It's part of the lore now. It's so good. 35-minute, it depends. I made the auto expand fork, and yeah, the original mod bricks several UI updates. I think you can still subsidize with it though. If you click where the production methods are. Okay. Oh, you can. Okay. Oh, what are we doing? We're playing as the wrong country. That's what we're doing. Persia suffering from the mountains of success. Yeah, not for long though. The road building simulator. Vroom says, was there a car sound? I mean, I guess there's never not a car sound. Never beating the allegations of car sounds. Okay. But we are a lot closer to Kurdistan than I thought. We have a lot of ways to go. I guess we would want to annex everything that overlaps with Persia as well. Specifically. We really could use more monthly diplomats. Wow, that's kind of annoying to get right now. Okay, that's fair. That's all fair. That's very fair. Very fair. I think we have to have Kurdish accepted so we can move our capital up there. That, by the way, that's why we accepted Kurd. This part of Persia. That is, but Basar is not. Okay. Got it. That's the cutoff. Wait, do we have to be... Do we not have to... Can someone check the game files if we even have to be Iranian? I assume we have to be Iranian, and this doesn't include Armenian. Ask if there's car sounds. Do I sound dumb to you? We actually have, when people resub, there's a really loud car sound, and I think I'm going to change the noise because it's really, like, startles me every time. If you remove less car-centric neighborhood, I might get you a white noise machine playing cars. I gotta get a soundboard. That's what I need. Are you ready for the Timurid? We already beat the Timurid. I went through this myself on release. Punic Carthage, wow. Solid name. IRC Persia specifically has to be Farsi, but not just Iranian, but let me check. Okay. Because if we can swap Armenian sooner rather than later, that's going to be so much better for us. Timmy went to the big stables in the sky, basically. Timmy's gone. It's like roads are getting auto-built here. Are they building roads for the market access? Did the AI finally do this now? Travel to Lar. Oh, that's awesome. The AI now will build roads for market access. They didn't used to do that. They would only build for proximity. Like big dum-dums. Iranian culture group counts, so Kurds are Iranian, so you're good. We need to swap Armenian, though. We need to swap Armenian. Unless Kurds get their own tech, which I don't think they do. No, it's all Iranian. I don't know if you were here for this, Tarkus, but we're here for this. Mountain proximity impact. Armenians are not Iranian. Nope. The Armenians do not like to be called something else, or made to be something else. But the faster we can form Persia... Yeah, we might have to start working on an Armenian really early. As well. So this will also improve the market. Yeah, the market access was not even road maxed before, so... Are we getting we're bigger than them bonus yet? No. Plus 100%. Minus, yeah. Just making sure the math is applying in a certain way. I thought that it was going to be a multiplicative modifier for the decentralization, but instead it's an additive modifier. If it was multiplicative, it would have been so much more substantive. It was huge. Armenians when they're called human? No, we're Armenian. Big true. Laughs Turkishly, yeah. As an Armenian, I saw that joke, but I had not the will to put it in. Let's also rival the Chobanid horde. Let's also improve relations with our friends, the Mamluks. Maybe we could curry favors with them? I don't think we even have the dip cap for this, to be honest. Yeah, we're overcapped right now anyway. Daryl's actually a Kardashian, but he never admits it. Shh. We're over by 0.01 here. But we're gonna accept Armenian. And I think that what we will do is we will start... I think you have to be over 50%. Yeah, we can't start assimilating just yet. Let's into the queue. I'll often forget to research some of the age 2 texts. We want to get all the age 2 texts we are interested in within this age. We're interested in that. I think we're interested in the loyalty of subjects. Stab investment cost is kind of okay, but we definitely want this. Artists are a dead modifier. Unemployed slave promotion actually seems to work now. I don't know if it's worth the research slots, though. Kind of have a lot of text still to get from this other age. Oh, it's so magical that the roads actually work now, with the, or that they will actually use roads. Let's see if... Yeah, most of these require enough stuff. We're also starting to get the aristocracy stimulus. Is that why our income's so freaking high? Probably. Probably not, but probably. Okay. This gives us a 10 push towards aristocracy. Aristocracy is so much easier to push. But that's not going to be that useful just yet. I think we want just the dev from this. We don't really, we're simple people, we don't need much. I think we go Aristo support for starters, because it's basically free. And then I'm thinking we tax exempt them, but we request additional taxes, and then tax exempt them. Just looking to peek, see if we can get anything that's useful. Not really. The lumber prices are also coming down. think we actually don't want this urbanized. We have a university here too. Jesus. Maybe it's okay. The thing is it's one of our few river locations that we can breadbasket with. That has 8 food as well. Like here, we're letting this location breadbasket. Although maybe we just can't do that, man. It's got a pop cap of like 24. Pop cap's just too low, man. I think we want to add a whole bunch of granaries here as well. Gonna help this place grow. This entire house is actually filled with Kardashian-sized butt. Dude, I have a huge ass. Probably like over 60 inches around. Caucasian stare. Womp womp. He's built like a thumb. Stop saying that. Even built like a thumb. It's all big, bro. Bye, buddy. Hope you find your dad. Womp womp. Looks like every Armenian who does auto repair. We all kind of just do look alike. Actually, that's not true. There's like Russian Armenians and then like more Middle Eastern Armenians, but like even still they kind of look similar. His father is a pub. He was born in the pub, molded by it. By the time he left it, he was already a man. Born in it, molded by it. Really do like Lar. The more we're kind of thinking about it, and also having appreciation for that we didn't have roads before, and now we're getting Lar roads, which are going to improve access everywhere. Just hate that this is a dead zone, but like, actually, Lar's not going to even have wood is the thing. We're building up these like lumber camps, like lumber mills, like they're going to do anything. They have like 40% market access. We're gonna get like 5 lumber out of these and then cry ourselves to sleep tonight. Oh, Jesus. I'm Eastern European and Georgian. Food is fire, so I have field experience. European? My friend, don't you know that Georgia is in Asia? You're Asian, my friend. Almost died of your cigarette? Try not to do that. Certainly not ideal. RDO rural. Not that that's that useful right now. That might actually get us another gold or silver, but pretty marginal overall. We also don't have that much control up there, so... It's a harbor. We want to urbanize it. So I guess we'll add an additional fish. We want the slaves coming in here. So we'll add additional slave potential. Because this place actually has a good harbor. It's not faking. God, we're storing up so much money. Feels like eventually we'll have something to spend on it. Spend it on. we do actually have a government building that, yeah. Efficiency of cabinet 5% effectively is what this would give us. .50 proximity. We do not want to lose out on trade efficiency, considering how much income that's probably over the course of the entire game. Or the, like, next however much. We can just marry that child off a whole ton. Or actually, let's see if we want to spend anything on... We won't assimilate Marathi that well if we integrate them, and it's also going to be really expensive. We can prove our opinion of Marathi. I guess. I don't think that helps us very much. The idea is we're going to want to spend prestige because we're about to tank our prestige. Oh wait, wrong direction. I guess this is a learning experience. Okay. Let's find our kid. Teach him about the birds and the bees. Stay winning, Sunni. We can continue having just a ton of crown characters as long as we keep doing this. Oh, we should have given him an expensive education. Womp. It's a little late now. Okay. Same dynasty. Broken proximity through port must hurt? Yeah. It will be... They're reverting it back, so this will get much better. I think that they shouldn't revert it back, they should just tweak the numbers, but Japanese mayonnaise ink was follow. Like, this is too much for us to be paying on the exit. 28, and too much on the entrance. But in principle, I'm above it being 0 on the exit. You know? And right now it's like... them being able to reduce it to 0 I think is a problem, so... I don't want them to undo the equation, I just want them to change the numbers. Like, whether this is 3/4 or the base price of entering or exiting a port is either 30 or 20 or something like this instead of 40 is, I think, how I would prefer it. It's kind of a bit sad that trading once again the main source of income, but I guess that's accurate for the time period. It has to be for us here, yeah. Cost core is a bit hard to deal for some nations for now, yeah. Let's see how much... We're not getting a lot of scaling pops from this. So aristocracy is giving us 7 pops. Is that right? Maximum is this. Okay, so we have 32 coming from aristocracy. Just the promotions are slow as hell. Yeah, okay, fair. Yeah, now I think I like Lar quite a bit here. It's a weird-ass market still, but... Eshfan needs to get moved. But our annexation priority needs to be over here so we can form Kurdistan. I wonder if we roads through our subjects will work for the governors. Because we can make a road through our subject all the way here, but I'm thinking we just have to fight this guy again. And, like, resolve some of the tensions here. 10 seems like a fair price on average. 10 on both entry and exit. Yeah, but like a really good port, you can reduce it to like 4 or 5 or something like this. The thing is, like, what I didn't like before was that, you didn't... The difference between a 60 natural harbor and a 100 natural harbor for the capital was irrelevant, because you reduced it to 0 either way. And now with the system, no matter what, additional harbinger suitability is more useful. And I really like that. Roads through subjects don't work? Okay. So then we will need to snake a path up this way. It'll take a while for our nobles to catch up. The nobles are going to eat more food, though, and that'll slow down our pop growth. How much are our nobles currently eating? Not too bad. There's like... Was it 1/30th-ish the number of nobles that there is burgers on a per demand stimulus basis. There's like 1/3 noble demand that there is burger demand, roughly. So I think that nobles are more efficient per food, per stimulus. Nobles need to hit their macros, basically. Calling on all nobles. It's time to get thick. Alright, it's gonna be nice that we will kind of snake a pathway through here, though. For this, at some point, we're going to have to pay for... Oh, we actually can get prestige. We don't have that event over and over again. We will give a small investment here. Well, actually, let's see if we... Let's small invest. God, art is so useless. Let's small invest here and could take a look. What do we need? We have nowhere near the pop. It's mainly primary accepted cultures. We need 1 million though. And 50 prestige. But we're annexing some bigger people that are still our culture, I think, yeah. We honestly could maybe put a regional capital there. Esfan. Does anyone know if the naval capitals need to be disconnected, or if they can be connected by land as well? Becoming a kingdom is really strong? Yeah, because we want the additional capital. We have to remember when we spike government power events that we could slot in more privileges, because I think we do want more privileges. These places need wood. Yeah, you're telling me. Minus 11 lumber. It still barely moves any lumber. Amount of lumber we're moving here off of 4 trade capacity is 1. It's gonna take so much trade cap to do anything. Miserable. This also, by the way, creates constant demand for lumber. Even though it's not making progress, it creates constant demand for these things. You try and make a naval governor, it tells you it has to not be connected by land or strait with the capital. So we need to... God, that's gonna make it so you specifically want to form exclaves. So we could make a naval capital down here, I guess, at Sur. Because that's the place with the best harbor. I wonder if it deletes it, though. If you connect it by land. So if we make a naval capital at Sur, and then we get the Jarwanids, does delete the old one? I really wonder if naval governors are good. Seems weird. Well, like, the weird thing is like, we might want to make a subject that owns this location, this location, this location, but not Sur, and then have the naval governor in Sur. Like, which, I mean, I kind of get what they're doing, and I kind of get where they're going at, but, like, also that's, like, freaking weird, and, like, probably not the exact outcome they're looking for. We upgrade horses probably to urban. What are we getting here? We're getting wool and dyes as inputs. It's also sparse. It's like less important than upgrading the desert. Maybe the flatland just has to get upgraded. For more population growth. Population growth here is 0.67. Here it's going to be... Actually, alright. Maybe we keep it... Just expecting to see these places all, like, out of burgers, basically. Or all running burger deficits. This place not. We have it auto-expanding too. Smith doesn't use iron. I don't think we have any coal. But fine cloth is actually starting to sell. Who's eating the fine cloth here? We have enough dev in some spots. Needs of the burger, needs of the nobles a little bit. Not a lot. Government building is like half of it. Where do we have... I guess Lar is actually a place where we have bonus for it. Here as well. There's already expanded. Hopefully that adds enough that we can urbanize the fruit. I mean, that's a really weird play pattern. I don't mean that it's good. Yeah, it is weird. Maybe give naval cap a little bit more room. I think it's always just going to be wonky, right? If you're, like, specifically needing that to be isolated. Also, it depends if it just deletes. Also, if you get road access, does it delete itself? Because if so, otherwise you would like create a subject and then just annex the subject and have the naval capital in. Republic better than theocracy. Considering they nuked the, apparently I haven't observed this myself, but I've been told that they nuked or got rid of basically the Uber promotions that you got. And so as a consequence, I think, yeah, probably Republic's better now. I wonder if it's still urbanize all salt. We use it in more spots now, apparently. Alright, let's annex these guys, I guess. Oh, we have to go through the Intuids. Psych, we don't. We can pass this off. Yeah, remember when we gave you this location? Psych. You have to annex these guys as well to get to Kurdistan. Us getting pop here is really important because we do want to urbanize it. What are we doing here? We're not yet maxed out. But we're maxed out kind of where it matters. Let's move another 10 over here. So that's going to still come up. And that looks like it's going to come up for some time. Just not over there. A little bit more. Is Fine Cloth 20 dev? Yeah, it is. So we hit 20 on these two. Which is maybe a reason to dev somewhere else now, actually. 6 locations, 6. One thing is this is 8 locations. So, but some of them are rough terrain, like deving a place that is higher pop is also going to be more valuable, flatland, so deving like this is maybe more valuable, the rice, wheat, and it's also got a decent harbor, I think, in Kuban. Or decent is probably a little bit of a stretch, but it's got a harbor, man. It's not nothing. They're the only ones in the coalition, so we can attack them right now. We have claims on province. I think we could just let our subjects beat them up. But if we wait, are there people in here that we want to join? Not really, actually. Maybe these guys. Slightly. But I think we're gonna get claims off this guy, so that'll be fine. Let's just deck this guy. Let our subjects beat him up. Get him, boys. Get him. Get him. How do you become a republic fast? Did you push aristocracy all the way? No, we pushed plutocracy all the way. And now we're pushing aristocracy back the other way. Yeah. You gotta zigzag, right? Never let them know your next move. Get them, boys! Get them! They're kind of getting us here. Oh, no, just kidding. They're getting got. Get them! Sick them! Suddenly I become violent when we have subjects. Alright, what do we want here? I think that we do want counting houses. And Tripod giving 5 trade capacity is also kind of hot. I think we're into that. Protected Harbor also kind of into that. It's not as valuable as we'd like it to be. Dip range could be okay. Rise of the nobility is not insane. I think we do want power projection more. Other level of chancery would be not terrible. What do we get from national assemblies? I think it's just a shit or a gov reform, right? It's kind of okay. They buffed it slightly. Let's go for that. Currently we're not maxed out. I think we are Are we annexing some amount of... No, we're all Sunni, so... Tolerance is not really important. Tolerance of heathens is actually kind of important for our Marathi pobs when they're still slaves, but once they're freed, we convert them to free them, so... Not really that important. Rural noble authority is something that I think we want. 2% SAT, yeah. We're not yet in the next age, obviously, so we can't do the next age stuff. Play Sweden sometimes? Sweden's on my to-play list, yeah. Just have the gun demand event fires Molly. Nice. Migration cabinet action is very slow and uses cabinet action. Yeah, I'm not a huge fan of it. I didn't realize they had some of our slaves, dog. Alright, they're full occupied. I think this is what we do. You know what's really cute is we could take someone that's big, transfer all their locations away, and then annex them and then get their subjects. Now that you can transfer between subjects. How bad's the antag? It's getting there. It's getting there. Alright. Let's give him his stuff back. Okay. Let's transfer location to Basara as well. Basara is a big ass province. Maybe we could let them stay huge. We care about annexing Kurdistan stuff, not any of this, because it's not in the Kurd region. So yeah, maybe we just let them be this. Annex them considerably later. Flip them Farsi, maybe. Sorry I don't have the game in front of me. What pops need fine cloth? Just nobles? Nobles, clerics, burghers, and noble clerics burghers. I think the ones, like, the nobles will demand a lot more RGOs on a per, like, demand rate, basis. But they'll also demand, like, 10 times as much goods. Get a ding in order to dang, basically. Just saw Reddit with AI turning a whole of massive into massive chili plantation. I'm scared for the future of my save file. This is the future that that they want. You know who they are. So we're gonna want to annex these guys. Yeah, baby. How we drew it up. We're getting close to forming Kurdistan. Malwa offers us to join the independence movement. Independence from Delhi? Malwa, Orissa, Yemen? I think we actually just want to annex Delhi, to be honest, sometime later, and take all their subjects that way. Little cheesy cheese action. Little cheeser action. Which includes, Saptogram. What's the terrain even like over there? It's got no mountains. So our cheese to make mountains easier to pass through is just going to be completely irrelevant in India. It's like all plateau and hill in terms of the rough terrain. And vegetation, but is it just me or is Stace really happy this patch? Are they supposed to be happier? I don't think they're supposed to be happier. How do you get for 90k pops in non-RGO locations for cities without 150,000 years non-food RGO? I'm not sure how good we'll be able to do that, but having excess food now is a lot stronger than it used to be in terms of pop growth. We're getting 0.85% pop growth, and a big chunk of it is large food storage in province and cheap food. So probably going to continue to push the granaries. Unfortunately, we do need to make sure we have masonry. I think that actually will set these masons to auto-expand. Not a lot of good it'll do us. So we have like no pops. Guess we have some there. And then let's find granaries. Masonry is cheap still. Build some bridges. God, the bridges using up pop is actually like a consideration for us. Jesus. Expand out some of that ish. Not the best. I think we've added military guys, really. Let's give them some mill. Harsh winters screw up the pop growth. Did auto expand for the new beta, or does it Does an update work for the new beta? Someone in chat made a fork for it. It bricks the UI, but there's now a fork. What's the climate around Hormuz? It's dry arid. Or sorry. Yeah, dry arid. Not ideal. Got a bit of Mediterranean in there. Or thin vein of it. Dominant culture is useful here. Now, how far have we pushed Aristo? By the time we finish this, Aristo is going to be at like 87. This will push us up to 95 if we pass it. Decreasing liberty desire is mildly attractive. Maybe we just go for this and go for the pass on it, to be honest. We don't want to click any of these buttons, though. Womp womp, we ain't passing shit. We ain't passing shit. Yeah, I mean, maybe we can double click this. We ain't passing shit. Just kidding. We got it, baby. We're passing the whole lot of them. We are passing the whole lot. Oh, did we forget to humiliate this guy? We probably need to humiliate guys. Just when we're trying to increase our prestige too. Oh, probably a little bit too much on the annexation. Wait, why is the base value 2.5? Has it always been 2.5? Just realized it could be migration attraction role that you give in your subjects. They have like unemployed peasants now, like is rough for they tweaked a bunch of stuff as it related to migration. Alright, we have a full collapse. We're just gonna let them rip. It's gonna give us additional burgers, local crown power. We care a lot about crown power. I don't know how we're getting books though, man. Not really making them. They take wood to make. Yeah, we're minus 20 on our wood. This Lars market's ability to debate us into thinking we'll actually have wood sometime in our life is like precious. Oh, I messed up. We were supposed to hold on to Baghdad. I guess his capital's not in Baghdad, so if we annex these guys, we can take it from them. Alright. That's fine. We didn't even want Baghdad. God. Ormuz is annoying to play, no wood. Yes, it's very obnoxious. Migration is completely bugged. Sometimes it doesn't work at all. I don't know. I know they changed a lot of the values that are going to be pulling stuff. Have you looked at the urban map mode? Or sorry, the migration map mode? Lost the bag, Dad? Yeah. Loading my 1.09 game and 1.1, what could go wrong? Wow. We have Kalat and Siwi. Kalat is also a subject, by the looks of it, of Aridoeb, who I think we could beat in a fight. It's just maybe not worth, like, doing that for expansion, you know? We want someone else making the CBs. Not sure we want fiber crops urbanized. These places aren't desert though, I think. Yeah, they're sparse instead. Oh, how the mighty have fallen when we're happy to see sparse. I wonder if we're still pulling Marathi pop. Yeah, it looks like it. Yeah, this is exactly what we want. We're trying to pull like more Marathi pop specifically there so we can urbanize it. Queue up a bunch of buildings, then they migrate and it can get insanely high. So if there's potential promotions, I believe this increases migration attraction a lot. So if there's like open vacancies, this pulls more pops. Which I think is part of why like we're able to pull pops to some of these urban locations. Because they're basically all underemployed. So if we take a look, we could maybe see it as a modifier. So surplus of work. If there's promotions that are unmet, I'm not... It might even be available buildings for peasants as well. I'm not 100% sure. So we have a lot of that in LAR, right? Where we don't have anywhere near enough burgers, and like we also probably have available promotions. Yeah, we have up to 6 more promotions of these guys. We have more promotions of these guys. So in theory, you will also... little like hidden kind of thing. You will get better migration attraction from urban by pushing aristocracy and spiritualist. Alright. Let's see what we can maybe push with our values. I think we pushed trad economy, or sorry, cap economy the farthest we could go. We could push conciliatory, and we could try and push jurisprudence. Yeah, it feels bad. We tried to push jurisprudence before. We're not getting as many events, I feel, that we used to. This should all get cored. Oh no. So we have to make sure that we choose someone from the family. So they have to come from the Dharamku. Oh, it has to be connected to the capital via road. Let's wait until after we got a guy, so we know which guys are crown power. This guy, he is Darm Coup. Wrong dynasty. Zakat. Wait. Crest is... That's the crest. So that's the right crest. Wrong crest. Wrong crest. So we'll take this guy, I think. And then now we will do the crown power character that has the most push. And then we'll promote him to the head of cabinet. And then this guy, unfortunately, we will nuke our prestige here. Look at this guy, he's so freaking handsome. Slave raiding India? We don't have slave raiding, we'd have to move our capital to Africa. But I think I also want to try and do it without slave raiding, but yeah. It's all about family. Do we need the mod for harbor procs? Even with the mod, it's like still a little bit rough. Like it seems that they want to completely revert it this week, so that would be the mod to make, is just completely revert the way that the mechanic works. I don't think I like a complete reversion, but I think I like the system where you care about harbor capacity over 100%, or like it still matters, and you don't just like pass the threshold where you become indifferent. But I'm also not dying on that hill. Okay, looks like we have successfully pushed 100, basically. Let's come here. We haven't annexed these guys yet, but we might as well push. And it'll take a long time, but okay. Do not love I like the system where it turned blue when it was at 100, like having a really clear difference when it's at 100. Look at these guys build up oh, they love building here because they make a ton of money here because of the lack of control. Ugh. Bro, these guys are part of the dynasty. We're not gonna kill him off. Our crown power, like, anyways, 26%. Pretty sure we have a crown power character in charge of the army, right? Yeah, we do. We just don't in charge of the Navy, because the Navy, they'll just get killed really fast. Improve relations with these guys because we're gonna annex them and move the capital to form Kurdistan. 500,000. So small. Does only Sunni get slave rating, not Muslim religions, or are you not Muslim? We're Muslim, it's not tied to Muslim. I thought this, like, before release. It's tied to having a capital in Africa or being the Ottomans. Ottomans specifically get an advance for it. Africa gets an advance for it, so... Do not colonize Arctic? Does it just, like, wreck you? Oh, interesting, we don't have any CBs. Alright. I don't know where to view complacency for ourselves. We don't have the much bigger than the modifier yet. We might on some of these smaller guys though. If we were to annex them. What's our proximity even look like? I mean, we'd get okay proximity to this guy. So let's maybe do that. Still Farsi. The Belushi guy is successfully converted most of it. This guy's also doing a decent job converting. We're thinking of putting a naval capital here. Strengthen the nobles we don't want. Yeah, I think it's just world noble authority in most situations. I guess he's still converting a lot of it. I don't know if he's converted back to Omani. I guess we could check. Don't see enforced culture. He is Farsi still. Alright, cool. Just a little bit slow on the conversion. This guy's not majority Farsi, so we wouldn't get cores on that. So we want to wait, maybe. Macron, maybe we also want to flip Farsi. Including Diplo Rep. We want this guy to be... Oh, looks like some of our characters that are of our dynasty are not crown characters. What is that about? That seems not how that's supposed to work. Are they just too far from the family? Maybe that's the issue. Like, let's go entry pot. So let's just take a look. Oh, I just realized we haven't gotten anything out of the military tree. It's just felt unnecessary. Okay, tactics will be okay. We're just entirely relying on mercs. The mercs open up new opportunities for units, but we don't want to recruit units for our area anyways, so... That is a strange environment. I guess we want rag paper too, because we do have cotton in the lake. I don't think we actually want bark, because our building is better, or our unit is better. Cost court, we're not paying it. It's kind of okay. Eventually we'll want tolerance of heathens and heretical beliefs. Cusco is all about the Arctic. Entry pot strikes again. Oh, I'm mispronouncing it, not like this. Ernie Bart. We will do that. Things are coming along. I'm surprised Fars hasn't annexed them. So if we have a naval capital here, that'll be decent for getting control back here for when we move the capital over here, because I don't think we have a regular governor slot yet. We need to become a kingdom to get a regular governor. Where do we even want it in this region? Probably on the other side here, on the flatlands. In here somewhere. We might have to swap countries again just to see who has it. Feels like the pop growth there should be higher. Glass is not doing too hot. Where's our sand? I don't know where we're producing sand. I guess we're not. Which is perhaps the essence of the issue. I wonder if we want to annex this, or deal with the fact that it's saffron. Probably not positive right now. The estates are getting so much money from this from the lack of control, or they will be once it goes down to the very bottom. It's not a river. I don't know if we want a pound lock there. It's already also on to this. Wow, it's so weird, like the farmland's right next to the other stuff. I think that this is also on the weird, like, vein of, yeah, continental to Mediterranean, like just in this one kind of corridor where we will just have a ton of pop capacity, but it's all on hills and mountains basically. Except once we get to here. Then there's no farmland, it's all sparse. Entry spot is pronounced entry like entrepreneur, and po like entry po. Entry pot. Edward Poe. I'm still finding the procs along the river still only works on one side of the river. So they changed it so now it's not up and down the river, it's just one direction. We'll build this entry pot. I think we wanted it large for at least some time. The thing is if we have a local capital here, it's going to be kind of dead, but honestly, I also think that we maybe are supposed to make a market over here somewhere. That's just super nothing going on over there. Just that's where we can build a market capital. A naval capital. Actually, we could just build a naval capital here. That's closer to all this stuff. If we move the actual capital. One day we'll be able to gain some prestige. It's actually just gonna be the day that we deck into a big ass scrum of guys and humiliate them all. But we don't have enough guys to become a kingdom anyways right now. That's kind of why we're thinking of the prestige. We need another 500,000 dudes. And they need to all be our primary culture, which we do not have a monoculture, so even more guys than that. Yeah. I wonder if that breaks their cores. It doesn't break their cores when we culture convert people. It doesn't even have cores to begin with. They're Mongolian. Looks like we've run out of wood for our constructions. Everything's stalling out. Yes! Join the independence movement. Make Dubai 600 years early. We're trying. We just need to discover oil. Please do a Flanders run at some point. Flanders could maybe be something we could do. Already have like a lot of countries we want to do though. Also, I'm kind of caring about where we play in the world because I still want to continue the series where we do best capitals per subcontinent, and so want to do East Africa and the Middle East next probably, and then Eastern Europe, something like this. It's all muddled up though with the changes to the things. We will get extra attraction. Hopefully we don't make Basara do anything stupid. Like the entry po pulling more locations into there hopefully doesn't cause damage. I guess this hungry mind must be fed. It's like, we could build 6 universities or we could pay this guy, but we'll pay this guy. Mainly just because we want the research speed. Holy shit, I think we just shouldn't have embraced... I think we actually just shouldn't have embraced this. Maybe. Because it does scale your dip slider and it also... Is that insanity? No, we get more research speed too. Yeah, this is probably fine. But us unlocking any units seems completely unimportant. Best capitals and sub-capitals, my guy. Best capitals here, and if you have it here, sub-capitals here and here. The ultimate nightmare. In terms of trying to think through things. Trying to think your way through a pretzel. Whoa, I did not realize this guy was Mongolian. That's not allowed. Shobadis is kind of who we want our thing on. Yeah. I did not realize. Castleworks is decent. We could do that. Or do we have something pushing us towards offensive? Yikes. Low maintenance. As long as we keep the fort maintenance, maybe we can keep it up. See what our clicks look like. We don't want to go individualism. We've already pushed our max values so much that, like, our parliaments just get bricks very quickly. But okay, we can actually change laws now that we've done the thing. Because I think that we didn't want central council. I think we wanted feudal admin. Although the cabinet efficiency is kind of nice. What does this even give us? Time and noble stat. Noble stat's actually probably a little bit better. Wow, we just actually prefer the noble laws slightly when we don't care about aristocracy trend. Or distribution of power, definitely we want changed, yeah. Because currently we're getting like the wrong max tax. %. We would actually get more from favor of the common people. And we have more satisfaction on them anyways. It's real life. Is that what we're gonna do? We can't urbanize up that much, we just don't have enough pops. We don't like making them consume more food though. Could favor the ruler. So much of our stuff scales with crown power. I think I like favor the ruler anyways. Especially early on. We're at 25%. We'd like to be a little bit higher. Like if we get up to 30%, that's a pretty big deal. That's not as big a jump as I thought it was going to be. Oh, it's only in 10%. Yeah, okay. I think favor the ruler should be pretty good for us right now. Also, maybe we just can't push this earlier. Because it's backsliding back to offensive. We would need to have something in place to make us go defensive, I think. So let's just get back on jurisprudence. We want to push it all the way. Freedom of interpretation. What are we currently... I think that's the one that gives, yeah, max literacy. The issue is that our school, really. But we want a school that's jurisprudence. So, we gotta push towards jurisprudence. We want the dev school. What's your go-to biceps exercise? Hammers? I do like hammers. I like two probably more than hammers, though. I like reverse grip easy curl. Which is like, in terms of how your hands get oriented, it's like pretty close to a hammer grip, but I think that it works the forearms a little bit more. I care more about working the forearms. And then also like a supinating curl where you start out with a neutral grip, and by the time you get to the top, you want to have completely inverted the grip. And the idea is that this really kind of hits... I forget what this muscle's called, but it hits it really hard. You can't do much weight with it, but that's fine. I'm not like trying to blow... I'm generally trying to hit the forearms a little bit more while I hit the biceps, rather than like trying to max out. Did Iran get a proximity bonus or just Austria? Just Austria. So our tech for this is we are going to flip Armenian because Armenia got it too. We're flipping Armenian culture and forming Persia is the plan. But also, just to be as clear as possible, ratting out somewhere else and not playing in this region because it's a bunch of low pop, low dev. We've worked to dev up the place. Actually, we should probably dev a different area. Maybe deving here is fine. Maybe we move it over. So we want to get these above 20. But yeah. And also a place that's not like mono desert is really like, it's just a, like, even with the procs, it's still like an awful region to play in because you just never have any wood. You can see here we have -10 on the wood, plus 50% price. Like, we can't build it, and so many things use wood. Wood is just so ubiquitous in, like, economies that, like, it's actually just, like... I kind of want to do this for finishing proof of concept and this type of thing, but, like, honestly, this might be the last session we play. This is, like, everything just feels super sticky, like... We don't have enough pops to do the things. I guess we could move the capital to Africa and, like, slave raid back here, but then, like, suddenly it's like, what are we doing, guys? And it's like, okay, well, what about pushing the paper? Well, every single one of these paper PMs uses a bunch of wood. So, like, on top of the fact that our max level on, like, all of our urban, like, locations is 2. So, I mean, I think we've done a decent job expanding here and, like, playing the game from that front. To be fair, this was the most depopulated looking area, and we've done a lot by... expanding out the RGOs combined with importing slaves. We could maybe just import more slaves, I guess. But a lot of this just, like, is kind of miserable. You know what I mean? Yeah, I guess we should just be importing more slaves. And especially getting them to these higher development areas is going to be valuable. Because this will increase our pop promotions. But it's a very, like, slow-going type of process, it feels like. No wood, no life. Yeah, basically. This is, like, that's how it works. It's functionally. Dad Light, thank you for the follow, much appreciated. God, I want egg rolls, man. Forcing pronation and supination with lots of weight is a recipe for long-term injuries. Okay, man. I've not had, like, a forearm injury in my life. I think that, yeah, I'm not sure that that's correct. Doing anything really heavy, for maximal effort is, like, going to be injury proning, making you injury prone, but I don't think, I've never had any sort of tendonitis, or anything with either my biceps or my forearms. Ever realized how barren that area of the world is? It's really rough. Chat wanted us to play it. Do you imagine it happens tomorrow? Maybe. I'm under 37 though. Yeah, not sure it's allowed. Avoid the video at all costs. I don't know. Like, I've had a lot of people on the internet just generally try and give me advice on, like, how to lift, and, like, generally, I disagree with them. It's interesting to see just how many buildings are getting built in this low control area, because I think that they, like, really care about it being low control. Or actually, it's the only place in our country that has pops. That's probably it. God, it sucks. Sucks so hard. We'll build bailiff up there. No time to nice means you're not trying hard enough. That's big true. Well, I mean, I'm not... It's an accessory exercise. I'm just trying to put on, like, a little bit of volume, get some hypertrophy, and, like, get some stimulus, not, like, max out. I'm not maxing out on those things. Like, that just... it's not a very good exercise to max out on. I misspoke. It's not that you'll hurt yourself. It's that an area that once you do hurt yourself, it's going to be painful. Oh, well... I don't know. I do stuff that involves rotation of the spine. If I hurt myself there, that'll probably be the most painful thing. It's tight area and scar tissue abrades the nerves. That's fair. I think it makes me less injury prone in other lifts, like, because it's an accessory. Use two triplets that run the other channels, Generalist Idea and Generalist Strength. Generalist Idea is the smart triplet, yeah. Generalist Strength is the meathead one. Yeah, I do a lot of, like, forearm isolation exercises, too. A little bit too many relations. We should be able to get rid of that, though, as we annex some more of these guys. Pilgrimage any good for us? I mean, we're young. It gives us a trait for the rest of our life, right? I forget what pilgrimage does. Exactly. Okay, boosts our prestige, which we don't really care about. I don't know, like... On my lifting channel, a lot of people tell me I'm gonna hurt myself doing lifts. And then the lifts I actually hurt myself are the ones that they never have a comment on regarding that. Like, the most common place that I hurt myself is on squats. Which I think it's just doing stuff maximal effort is, like, it's a good way to hurt yourself. I think these are this is one of the Kurdish guys. We have one annexation ongoing, so that'll slow it down. But that's, I think we want 2 annexations ongoing simultaneously generally. Oh, Kurdish has a lot of cultural tradition. Yikes. That's not what we wanted to see. That's gonna be slow going for us then. Or maybe we just need to get a tech or two for influence. It sucks because it's like, it becomes such a dead modifier later, but... I wish you could rearrange the text. Do junior PS develop their land? I assume so. I don't know. I don't know what the patch note about subjects don't develop means. I don't know if that means urbanization. I guess that probably means urbanization, right? It's really annoying when colonies spam urban buildings. But okay, the glass has settled down. Not the fruit. Here it has very little pop capacity without us upgrading it, so I think we're gonna upgrade it. So we'll get us some stimulus. Happy Wednesday, rock and roll do. Maxing out neck shrugs is the wheel the way to maximum fitness. Yeah, bridges, neck bridges. Worst injuries on leg extensions fucked my knee. I figured that heavy squats would be what did me in. Yeah, I mean, it's just like doing anything maximal effort that you're like not accustomed to is like the greatest, like the easiest way to hurt yourself. Hopefully that depressures the wood a little bit. I think that we do have some areas producing paper. Oh, they're using fiber crops. This should be better though. And it uses less wood. Yeah. I guess the fiber crops makes a lot of sense. Kurdish having high cultural tradition is great flavor. Fuck squats, everyone who's wrecked their knees and knows the struggle. It's actually my hips. I have like a repeated like hip injury basically. Or I guess I tweaked my knee. But it's from like when someone spot me, two people were spotting me and one person pulled up on one side and the other person didn't on the other side. And so this is when I was younger. It was like with like 550 pounds or something. And it like shifted all the weight over to one side. And like I've retweaked that like exact injury like multiple times. Any comments on the new army stuff? Mercs are the truth. Our Lord and Savior. The UI is much better as well. I don't necessarily have that good a look at balance. I mean, infantry seems way better than it used to. I don't know exactly if infantry or cav is better early on, but if infantry is better, if it's close, you just go infantry all game. Like cavalry has to be clearly better because you eventually transition to infantry after age 4. It sucks when they keep building a town on RGO you want to develop, yeah. Dev team needs to take notes from Valve Dota on how to write patch notes. I mean, I think that this was a big improvement over last time. Oof, ouch, yeah. Since then, I really don't like people spotting me that I don't know, that, like, don't powerlift or something like this. Like, there will be people in, like, a lift that so it's happened when I was, like, squatting, that I was, like, I totally had this squat, But a guy runs over to spot me for, like, whatever reason, and I just completely bailed on the lift. I was like, nope, nope, nope. Not letting this dude touch me. Fuck that. Like, I got 600 pounds on my back. What are you gonna do, bro? Like... I have gotten assistance from someone when, like, the weights slid off one side, but at that point, I don't really have proper control of the weight. But no, I mean, like, even bench, like... I don't know. My neck can probably take it. I'm not taking a spot. How's France doing? I don't know. They're not blobbing. Burgundy's free somehow. Maybe they got coalitioned, and then they got clapped. Looks like they have Brabant, but they lost Flanders. Hungary's gotten a little bit of clay. The Ottomans is the interesting one. They got clapped by Biz, and now Biz collapsed. Ming has done their thing. Koktemur. Little bit of a thing. Daviet's big. Mali hasn't collapsed yet. Teutonic Order is doing alright. Bohemia is not really blobbing. This is what you came for, right, chap? In terms of what people wanted to see from, like, kind of what expansion looks like. Minus the Ottomans getting erased. I want to work out the muscles and stomach lining, process food as aggressively as possible. Yeah, I'm pretty good at that, too. You didn't even... I don't even think we had an opportunity in Sweden. We didn't have any huge meals, did we? Oh, no, wait. No, you got to see me at breakfast, dude. Got to see how much I would eat. Just kidding. I like to make use of the included breakfast. Is Harbor's fixed in today's patch live? It's not live yet. I think it's supposed to be later this week. The roll of shame is better than when you fail with a rando spotter. Yeah, I'm not... I would rather roll it down my, like, body than, like, have some dude, like, drop it on my throat. Like, you know? If there's a guy who looks like he benches, like, at least 300 or something like this, I'm okay with them spotting me for bench, but I really just don't want some twig, like... dude who, I don't know, some sort of pejorative of... like, the weakling kind type of guy spotting me. Yeah, we're gonna have to annex the Kurds one at a time. Although, as we take the Kurd guys out, they will have less and less defense as well. This guy ate the whole buffet, basically. If this ends up to being the last episode, you should try out Armenia or Georgia Armenia. I think that we might play one more where we get Kurdistan, Armenia, and maybe we don't form Persia. This might be how it shakes out. I mean, the thing is, eventually we will be strong, but that eventually we will be strong involves us just moving into India instead. And we have a bunch of, like, good techs and stuff. But India, unfortunately, doesn't really get to make good use of the mountains. Like, us getting cheaper procs through the mountains. It's kind of, like, wasted. Like, us going to Bosnia, son, would maybe even be better. Also, even if you fix the procs, the market access in these areas still sucks balls, and it's really bad. And that can't be fixed, basically, right? You can kind of strategically place some stuff. I kind of like our placement here with Lars. But you can't, we actually might have a couple markets, like, straddling this type of stuff. It is rough. Also, I don't know why they reversed the effect of the rivers. Now you want to have markets upstream rather than at estuaries, and I think that that's really not right. I think that that's such a bad sim. It was this way before release. I left feedback on it. I don't know. I don't know what I'm supposed to do, chat. I feel bad being, like, negative about the game sometimes, especially because they fixed the thing I absolutely wanted the most, was procs change Procs was changed to no longer be a discount. Now it's efficiency. This is like my #1 request, and I got it. So it feels like but I mean, I also noticed things I think should be different. Trade is like just super good for us right now. I think trade in general is also just insane. Look at this, we're like almost out of pop capacity. It's 11,000. What are we supposed to do, man? The flat pop capacity is actually, I think, probably pretty good in this region as well. A big deal on the food. I don't know which places we're supposed to bread basket. Like this is the one that I was kind of thinking might be a good bread basket location. I wonder if this has to do with us increasing burgers and upper tier pops by such a high percentage. I think that we actually have quite a high percentage of promoted pops and like no breadbasket locations in this region. Twig or twink, both. Yeah. Any dev bonuses in some terrain for specific cultures? This would be interesting. Didn't realize they reversed the river changes. Was that in the patch notes? Did they reverse it for control too? Well, no, it's... This is something that they like changed before release, I think. They made it so estuaries were good instead of upriver, but now upriver is good for market access. I don't know if they changed the proximity effect of rivers. I can't really check here very easily. I mean, I guess we could check here. Right, this should be just 30 basically no matter what. It's 28 going downriver. And then, I think 28 going up... Oh! Okay, so now you want both markets and capitals upriver. What if different nations got different bonuses by using a set of what could be called national ideas so that the nations in mountainous places could use more nation bonuses? Big true. I've seen you play enough to be convinced. Gonna try it out, Brandenburg. It went from 10 to 12 for rivers. No, I mean, this is just gone. What's the reason for forming Kurdistan immediately? It gives you monthly dev. The formula has monthly dev on that. I think it's weird that they changed it back. I don't necessarily think that I don't have a strong opinion one way or the other, whether or not upstream. I thought that this was a huge buff for rivers, and effectively a nerf for roads. I do definitely think that markets should value being an estuary, and they don't right now, so... Like, this should be at the 50% bonus, not the 10% bonus. Wait, did they revert the other thing too? Oh, they reverted the other thing too. So it used to be that it would use gravel road or river bonus, whichever was better, with like the recent change. I think they just like used a fork version of the game where like it just didn't have that change in there. But like from way long ago. Maybe because they used proximity, like a different file for the proximity thing. Does Cairo to Giza have the prox bonus? Oh, it's to Al Giza. You're right. Alright, let's take a look. No, they're missing it here. Upriver is missing the bonuses. This doesn't seem like it was intended by the devs. No, these... Maybe we make screenshots and we make a post. This seems too unintended changes. Upstream has lost its positive effect on procs. And also, I mean, it's a... I was gonna make a tutorial on proximity, now I can't. Unless I know this is WAD, but I don't think this is WAD. But also, market access is supposed to flow upstream better. The 50% value is supposed to be the upstream value, not the downstream value. Right now it's like the downstream value. This is even heading upstream, right? Or procs the arrows go out. Yeah, procs the arrows go out. This they come in, but this should instead be getting better access going this way, which is what we wanted. I still get upstream procs on Sevilla to Cordoba. Wait, what the hell? Right, sorry, this is the river, I guess. Okay, this is river's connections here. Oh, weird. Yeah, cool to see Castile using the regional capital though. Plop it down in Cordoba makes a lot of sense. Look at their tax base, it's nice. It's nice. Maybe just one of the individually broken rivers, I guess. I think that is still, the market access is still broken. You always have to make so much money. I don't get EU5 economics. I made a video on how to make money. Although this is the product of some strangeness, which is that we basically don't have economic opportunities because we don't have enough pops. And we get a ton of money from the Strait of Hormuz. So this run specifically is just like a bit weird. We're getting 25 in sound tools. Let's make sure if there's anything else we want to research. I feel like we often get the thing eventually, the construction speed. Let's go this as our last little salvo from this age. Also, no cost of court slider. Yeah, so if you switch theocracy or republic, you don't have to pay cost of court because there's no disasters. But even if we were paying it, it's not that expensive because we're making a lot from trade income. But it would, yeah, decrease our income by 40% if we were to pay max. We wouldn't have to pay max, though. We would have to pay this much. So we'd be making 20% less. Or that much most of the time. Oh, we can't do anything. I forgot. We do have a thing on these guys, I think. Chauvinid Horde. I think we just don't need to do anything. We can let our vassals just murk them. We do care about if they have Armenian pops, though. Looks like they don't. How long have we been going? We've been going a pretty long time. Maybe we call it here. Starting to get some stuff done. I mean, we're pretty well expended out. These guys are deving. We're making this, like, much more usable, like, territory, but it's still, like, all desert, and it's gonna be just hard for that to, like, be good. Massive malices to dev province, or to like percentage malices to development, and so we're gonna get a bunch of extra flat dev, but this guy's an architectural visionary, still under 0.005 development, still. Dev province here, 0.043. The desert vegetation is just so apocalyptic, and there's like there's not much player agency for overcoming it, and so when it's, especially when it's combined with a desert, like mountains specifically, like even if we've been dev provincing an area, it's still just as ungodly slow. Like, okay, so here we have, or sorry, here on the gold, we are using dev province, or we were for a very long time. I guess we've moved it over. We had like max prosperity. We have 2 other dev bonuses, and like, if we had those all back here, we would still have just another 18, move like 0.49, like, right? And then here on the coast, or let's find, yeah, on flatland desert, we're getting 0.71, and it's like, we could be getting like 1.0 if we didn't have desert. So this is grassland plateau, 0.0128. To be fair, we're dev provincing, but like, that's one of the reasons we're dev provincing there, because it's just going to be more productive. We're actually going to be able to move stuff to 20. And we could get 0.003 dev growth, or that's the plan of this run. We get a little bit of the, we get some of that from Ormuz. We get some of it from the formation of Kurdistan, and we get some of it from Armenian culture. But even then, it doesn't overcome desert quite. And that's like not even considering all of this. So like, even best case, it still just like feels really bad. Do you know what's considered a good amount of research speed? Depends what age you're in. Literacy is really strong. Getting the 1.2 flat is kind of important. We don't have a good way of doing that because we don't have a lot of pops. It is really based on the amount of pops. Yeah, what's good, it just depends completely where you're at. I have just entered H3 and I have 2.5 playing as India. As India, I would say that's kind of normal. You get a few extra bonuses as India. Just entered H3. I assume you're getting the 1.2 flat. 2.5 sounds about right. I mean, probably on the higher end a little bit. You're probably doing good stuff to push your literacy. We haven't been able to push literacy very much because our urbanization was low. And you get a lot from unis and schools and this type of stuff. I liked in EU4 how low Republican tradition would eventually lead dictatorship back to monarchy. I hope they bring that back. Well, they used to have it where you would auto-flip. Before release, you would auto-flip, and it was like apocalypse mode. You had to maintain high Republican tradition. I think if you went under 20, it would just flip you back. Now it seems that they got rid of that event. There's kind of an event like that for theocracy, but you could just choose the option that doesn't flip you back. So, yeah, the state of affairs will change a little bit once... I feel like they will make it so you can't just kill the cost of court slider for both this and theocracy. Cost of court's kind of weird, though, because it's like... There's no strategy involved in, like, cost of court slider. You just, like, pay the maximum or you ignore it. Because it's linear. I guess in theory you could juggle it around 90, 95, just in case you get events that boost it. I'm not sure that that's worth it. You're just supposed to pay, like, the most. And then once it hits 100, you'll be zeroed out. And I think even when they do that, though, like, monarchy's still not going to look very good. But yeah, currently we get to kill the slider, and we are only paying for stab and dip spending. Which stab we probably don't even need to pay for, really, honestly, anymore. Stab slider is kind of overrated. We want to maintain enough to do actions, especially because we're going to be entering a new age and we'll want to accept at least one expensive institution, but outside of that, just hovering in like the 20s is kind of okay. Real Chaz cost of court slider, depending on the personality of the ruler. Big true. The strategy is to develop your economy for trade rather than tax, so you avoid getting punished by the money void. Also having high control. High control means you get more market access. Or sorry, more crown power. So this is pretty big deal. We don't have that high control in the aggregate, but we're trying to do something, you know? Which is we're trying to form Persia and Kurdistan, but like some of these annexations I think actually just hurt our income. But we have enough money that we don't care, yeah. People were reporting having difficulty on Bohemia yesterday, which I thought was kind of funny. But basically, cost of court slider, if you're below 66 control, is more expensive, or it adds more to your slider expense than other stuff before. And so, like, this silver location actually might be net hurting us. But if you just don't pay much of the slider, then you're in good shape. So the solution is always just paying less of the sliders and killing more sliders and throwing more sliders, except for or sliders that scale with economic base. Cultural investment does not scale with economic base, for example. Although we would have to pay more for it. Once we have more art, though, like, it starts, like, getting rolling a little bit. I still think art feels super useless. Maybe you have to play a little bit more with it. Hopefully integration with other systems. From a simulation perspective, cost of court slider is a bit divorced from the other systems. Yeah, I would like it to feed your cabinet. I would like it to feed the cabinet, but currently it does not. I guess we could push conciliatory. That's the last thing that we could really push. We will backslide, though. I think towards mysticism, which is a bit unfortunate. So we'll have to keep an eye out for the school that we want to swap to. Once we swap to the school that we want to swap to, it's also better for us. Or we don't get as much progress towards this. But yeah, we want the dev school too. So dev from 0.001 dev from Ormuz, same amount from also Kurdistan, Armenia, and the Sunni thing, basically doubling the base dev, but like in areas like this, we'll still have like minus 83%, so it doesn't matter, really. You can get if you get 1.0 legitimacy a month passively, you can you can have expensive as many kids as you want and not pay anything but the flat free. Or if you can just ignore the slider. We're ignoring the slider entirely. But yeah, so if you have to pay for the slider, monarchy is the best at accumulating enough government power so that you don't have to pay for the slider. Because if you go monarchy, aristocracy, then you get a lot of nobles, and having a lot of nobles increases legitimacy. But that was kind of coming along. I mean, we have in the 20s over here. Maybe we're just uber doomering. The thing is, over here is where like the desert ends. We have it in the areas that are sparse in woodlands and this type of stuff. So instead of minus 33%, it's minus 20%. Grassland has no malice. Farmland has a bonus. It's devved up pretty nicely. But I feel at that high stab lets you tax more at a threshold and pays for itself. I do not think it pays for itself. We are currently max taxing everyone. We would not get additional taxation. But cost of court could affect many things. Cabinet, dynasties, affects art, yeah. It could be so much more. But that's like, there's like so many systems, but a lot of the systems could be improved a lot. It's like kind of where EU5's at right now. But also they are getting improved, so. Except for when they reverse things that don't make sense. Like the market access should go better upstream rather than yeah. Being upriver should not give you better market access. So we should have better market access up here, not down here. Because you want your markets on isthmuses. Or you want to incentivize the markets being on the isthmus. We could maybe even see this for Sevilla. I think Sevilla's probably doing the same thing, because this is a market, right? Yeah. No, it shouldn't be this. Anyways, let's see if anyone else is streaming the category. I imagine there is. This is just the second day since the patch. Or hopefully someone big. We'll see who's out and about. There's not? That's crazy. Real? There's not anyone streaming in English. I guess it's kind of a weird time of day. Maybe we go a little while longer then. So leave people without. Feels bad, man. I would have expected someone to be streaming. I guess the changes aren't like... The changes for 1.1 aren't super flashy. So... There's not like a new system, a lot of it's just improvements. I think we will be off though. I am hungry. I want to use the bathroom and stuff. So I will bid everyone adieu. Take care. And we will say goodbye to the YouTubers. Bye-bye, YouTubers. And then we will say goodbye to the Twitch people. Bye-bye, Twitch people.